El Segundo. I vacuumed out my car, but now I'm trying to wipe them off with these wipes right here. I hope you guys had a good day. I was at the house, like, editing a video for one of my channels. Oh, so I'm trying to wipe down my car real quick because it's hella dusty. I haven't picked up any passengers, but I did have Uber on earlier doing the destination filter to get here, but I didn't get any customers. Hey, Corey, how are you doing? I'm at the car wash wiping off my car because it's kind of dusty. Did you do the W-2 today? Thanks for coming in. I didn't know whether I should stream or not because I feel like I got like a sore throat or a little bit of a cold. Oh, nice. What kind of food are you going to get? Some type of Asian food, right? You guys always get Asian food. It feels like it. I need to figure out what I'm going to get too. Maybe I'll go get Chinese food. Whenever I feel like I get a cold, I run to the Asian restaurants. Well, I had soup earlier. Sushi and ramen, yum. I'm not a big ramen fan, but what's it called? Pho would be probably good right now. I had broccoli, cheddar, and potato soup earlier. It didn't taste that great either. It was out of a can. It's kind of disappointed with that. Is this a restaurant that you go to on a regular basis? Did you guys have fun on your wife's wedding? Not wedding, birthday, I mean. On your wife's wedding? I got some of these cords. They're all over the freaking place. They're too damn big. I made a mistake by getting the 6-foot ones. Because look, I don't know if you guys can see all these cords. It's like, I look like I don't know what. Not too often. Okay. Hey, Queen Flame Hustle. Oh, I forgot to subscribe to you still. Thank you for coming in. I need to take a... I think I did take a screenshot, though. I'm over here just trying to get this dust out of my car. How was your day? Wipe it off a little bit. I don't know whether I should work today or not. We just went out for brunch. I love brunch. And had the kids over for dinner and cake. Oh, that's sweet. Isn't it crazy when the kids get big and they start leaving the house? What are you going to do? Oh, first we had your wife's birthday. Now we're talking about your birthday. Are you going to do anything special? How old are you turning? You're... what month are we in? November? November, baby, huh? I hate cleaning out my car, but it's just so dusty. It needed to be cleaned. Yeah, how's the new channel going, Queen? What is in something? Oh, it's my garbage bag. I'm only 87. That's because I didn't get out till 8 a.m. this morning. I forgot to set my alarm. Oh, okay, gotcha. I'm barely coming out right now. I'm trying to decide whether I should work or not. 15 subs, hey, better than none. On my other channel, I only have 8 subs. You gotta start somewhere. You guys get to see my forehead as I wipe down the inside of the car. I think, well, I should have been wearing my face mask. I wouldn't get sick from these people. Or wherever the hell. It's probably the change of weather, too. I'll be back running in to see if the food was ready. Okay, good. Corey's about to have some sushi with his wife and some ramen. I just thought I'd come on here because they said it's better to come on like every day. So that's what I'm trying to do. Because I was going to just go on other people's streams. And I was like, let me at least come in here and make an appearance. I don't know how long. All right, at least we got some of the dust off. I probably should wipe off the back ones too, since I have customers back there, so they're not like sitting in dust either. I love these wipes; they come in handy. I use wipes at the house and in the car. Sorry, you guys. I'll see your comment in a minute. I'm just over here wiping this down real quick. I'll be quick. I gotta wipe down all the dang doors. I don't want to hear the customers complain about, oh, her car's dirty. I definitely delivered to a sick person day. I'm not worried, partly because I rarely get sick, but I do need to get my family's shots updated for the flu season. Yeah, hey, Dirty Stack and Deb. I've been parked on your stream like all day long. Hey, Audie, welcome in. Yeah, they just called me about doing some shot. It wasn't the flu, it was a different shot. And I said no because before they gave me a flu shot and I was sick as a dog afterwards. So I decided no, I didn't want their shots. Hey, Victoria, welcome in. How's everyone's new week going so far? You guys make sure and follow each other. Hey, David Arnold, welcome in. I'm over here at the 5-minute car wash in El Segundo. This is my favorite car wash. I don't know if you guys can see, but there's a lot of characters here. You guys probably can't see them now, but like over there, there's a gorilla. Let me see. You see the gorilla over there? There's like some elephants over there, like a zebra. There's all kinds of characters. That's why I come to this one. It's my favorite one. And I actually used to work at one of these buildings right here when I worked for MySpace. We started off in Beverly Hills and then they moved us to El Segundo. So this is my old stomping ground. Hi, David Arno. How are you doing? Did you see my cater order? No, I didn't. I was just parked there. I was working on some other stuff. You got a catering order today? Corey said he got one before too. Got it. Was ready. Okay, good. Your food was ready, Corey. I met my husband on MySpace. Ooh, girl, let me tell you about MySpace. Okay, so I used to have the 411 on everybody. I seen everybody, and I mean all their body parts and everything. Those pictures that are supposed to be secret, they weren't no secret to me. I was busting people on there. My girlfriends would call me up. These fools thought they were slick. They didn't know Sister Spice is over here working in the background. Like, I seen what they said. I know what they said. I know who they talking to, what they talking about. I know who's a racist, everything. Oh, wow. It was $22.50 for Chipotle turned. What the heck? How do you get a catering one? Is that on, what do you call it? DoorDash? I know you was happy, Deb. You was like, well, let's pack up the car. We rolling home. She was like, my day is over with. David Arnold, I know. I seen their white see-through pants. That's another story for another day. That's my ex's baby mama. Had some white see-through pants on, old hooker. Oh, cause you're a platinum. I'm off. I got booted off that app. Deb. I seen it all. Some stuff I didn't want to see. That old can opener mouth girl. I seen it all. We had to deal with the runaway profiles, people committing sue, all kinds of stuff. We knew more information than the police. The police used to subpoena us. or subpoena the records and stuff, or the profiles. Yeah, we had the online predators. I'm not joking. I seen it all. Then I went to work for Disney. So then I heard it all and seen it all over there too. But that's cool. You met your husband on MySpace, Deb. How'd that go? I'm trying to think. I don't think I met no dudes off. Well, you know what? There's people on there that I communicate with, but I never dated no one off MySpace. I don't think. David, tell me about yourself. Tell us about your channel. Do you stream as well? All right, turn the light at the rear right wiper on somehow. I'm trying to figure out how to turn my wiper. Okay, there we go. You did not see my hoo-ha or my husband's banana. I hope not. I hope I wasn't looking for yours. I didn't know you back then, Deb. I seen some people's hoo-ha and some other body parts. I even seen people do some disgusting stuff on those profiles, like bodily fluids and all kinds of stuff. Last Tuesday was my birthday. Happy birthday, David. How old are you? Let's turn this app on so we can get some money going. You and Corey have like close birthdays. Corey, when's your birthday? Did you say Tuesday? All right, where's this other phone? Our work phone. I had left one of the phones at the house yesterday. Oh, no way. You're on the 10th is your birthday? I thought you were saying you're 10 years old. You're about to get booted off this channel. He said, no, you'd get the boot real quick. That's what we used to have to do at MySpace, too. We would know, like, they had fake profile ages and stuff. And a lot of the ways they know it's by your friends. Like, say you had your top friends. Like, everybody's, like, 15, and yours says you're 42, and we look at your picture, and I'm like, oh, nope, they're lying. 10 years old. He plays Fortnite. Last Tuesday, 10, no. Who's 10 years old? Who plays Fortnite, Deb? Your husband? Is that how you guys met, over the video game? What are we talking about? I got lost so quick. I looked down for 1 second, now I'm confused. You're not 10 years old, are you, David? Oh, they deleted somebody's messages. Deb knocked them out. I don't know what happened there, but thanks, Deb. Oh, he really is 10. Oh, he had to go, girl. Hey, MD. I was like, how did a 10-year-old get in here? I'm turning on the Zap. I don't know how long I'm going to last tonight. I don't want to stay out too late because I got to do a couple videos at the house. Thank you, Deb. It says Rancho Palos Verdes have a 450. Rancho's Palos Verdes really pretty. I think that's where Trump had a golf course over there or something like that. See down there it says 450. It's more maroon than even red. Does that mean like that's even more incentive? It's not that close though. All right, let's roll. I'm kind of hot. Are you guys in for the night, Deb? Are you guys going anywhere? Girl, let me tell you. So I logged into hold on, let me tell you what I did. Good morning. It's good evening for me over here. I went on this dating site. It's called Plenty of Fish, right? And this dude inboxed me. Girl, they be looking like roaches, right? They look like roaches, and they're like, "Hey, are you interested?" I said, "I'm not interested in anyone on this website." I'm so disgusted with so many of them. I'm like, ugh. I mean, like, y'all look like some critters. Hey, Manx, you fine as F. Wow. So, and easy in the way I want to love you tonight. Wow. Deb, zap him. We're talking about plenty of. Give them the zap. Burn them. No, just like, girl, I was like, oh no. Can we see a cute man on one of these websites? I looking like some roaches. Hey, Terry Taylor, do you look like a roach? Deb was talking about how she met her husband online. So thank you, girl. My firewalk. She gets to zap him. What in the laughing? Hey, HJ with Ding Ding. We're talking about the dating sites again. This guy said something about, hey, would you be interested? And I said, I'm not interested in anyone on this website. So disgusted. I didn't want to be mean, so I had to say the whole website I was disgusted with. I'm cute as F. You will love me. What do you look like, Manx? Can we see some pictures? Can we see some evidence, some proof somewhere? Damn. Cute to who? Your mom. All right, Dirty Stacking Deb. Thank you for coming through. I think I'm gonna roll this way and see if we see anything. I don't know though. I don't know what we're gonna see today. Give me your number. I'll send some pictures. Nah. We don't want to send a phone number if we don't know who you are. Someone go on his website, go on his channel and see what he looks like. Send me a screenshot. We need to see some evidence or proof. Put no profile pic. Oh no, see, that's already right there. That says it all. They say me and Method Man, the rapper, look alike. Oh man, I don't remember what Method Man looks like. I like his music though, but I don't really remember what he looks like. Do you have Method Man's money? That's what we want to know. That's more important. Can you get these bills paid? That's what we really want to know. I'm just messing with you guys, but for real though. I don't remember what Method Man, but I love his song with him and Mary J. Blige. I do love that song. I'll give him that. That's me. If I could send pictures, I will. I'm cute, athletic, and strong. Okay. Do you have a good job? Do you have a job? Do you live with your wife? Do you take care of your kids? Do you got wandering eyes? We got a lot of questions. Don't come on this channel unless you're ready. We put the drill down over here. We fix it and find out what you really about. He said they say we all have a twin. Do you have a twin, Terry? Who's your twin, Terry? Oh Lord. I play college football. I get NFL money. I need no job. How old are you? That's the next question. Are you a baby? Because we are over here like 49 years old. How old are you? 25? What is this? What are we going to do with the 25-year-old? It sounds like if you're in college, you're probably young. You one of those people that like, yeah, they hook up, but we can't even mention you in public. That's my son. Oh, oh, that's horrible. That is way too young. My daughter's your age. My daughter's 28. I'm just messing. I don't sound like youngsters to me, though. Where are you from? Terry, you can't even spell Terry. It's Where. I'm from Phoenix, Arizona. Where are you from, Terry? Dean covered his eyes. Dean. They're not ready, Dean. They're funny though, but they're not ready. Just got home, gonna eat. I'll park here. Okay, Corey. You're missing some craziness tonight. Corey said, hey, Dean. I got Uber on, you guys, but they don't hurry up. I'm gonna go grab me some food like Corey did. I don't know what I'm gonna eat. I had Taco Bell the other day. It was not that great. Dean said Corey. I call him Core Dog, Dean. Dean, what's up with you? You still haven't went on any dates, Dean? He said he can't afford no dates. You're in New York, Terry. Oh, okay. I have a friend out in New York. Hulk Smash, welcome in. Hello, hello. Hello, hello to you. You've been hustling. I guess that's what we all trying to do. My hustle has not been as strong lately because I've been like busy on other stuff. I have other hustles. And then I got a damn cold right now. So my hustle is kind of like weak right now. I'm from Phoenix, Arizona, but I live in LA now. Oh, what part of New York did I go to? Are you asking me about New York or California? Building that. Is it really cost that much to date? A dinner don't cost that much, does it, Dean? A dinner shouldn't cost that much. My friend, we went to Brooklyn, Manhattan. We seen the Statue of Liberty. Oh, we got a person or something. I'm gonna need a cough drop. Yeah, I've only been in New York once, and we only went for like 2 or 3 days, and it was hot because I think I went during 4th of July or something. Oh, someone here from Brooklyn. My friend Miracle's out there. I was just talking to a guy online on Plenty of Fish. He lives in New York too. How do you afford living in New York? Everybody says it's more expensive than California. Is it really difficult to live there? They make it seem like it's real difficult. But then you guys don't have to pay for a car or car insurance. So I guess that saves some money too. My friend wanted to go to New York. I'm ready to go out the country though. I'm like, oh, I'm cool with the US. I want to see what's outside of this. Dean said drinks and a meal is like $50 a plate. You can afford that, can't you, Dean? Go out on one date and see if you even like them. Oh, but I actually got to go on multiple dates to see if you like different people. I lived in New York's Bronx for 18 years. Oh, Hulk. Dang. That's a long time. Where are you at now, Hulk? I've never really lived on the East Coast. I'm mostly straight West Coast. I've lived in Arizona, Washington, Utah, now California. It's not bad if you're working. Oh, okay, yeah, right. If you work, you can get some money coming in somewhere. I'm trying to go for find the man who has enough money to support both of us. That's what I'm looking for. I don't want to have to work. I want a man that's gonna take care of me. Shoot. I live now in South Carolina. Oh, okay. I've never been there. I have online friends that are in North Carolina. But yeah, I guess in today's society, like you gotta have someone who's either really wealthy or you need two incomes. Gotta get you a partner in crime. Who's that down there? Frang? Is that Frank? Frang Boy. That's an interesting name. I think that's what it says as I drive. Frang Boy Lacaros. Oh, you got a unique name. Welcome in. You guys see this beautiful sunset out here in Los Angeles, California? I think we're in El Segundo or Manhattan Beach area. My bad. Just so you guys know, once I get closer to this person, it's going straight to audio, and then I'll be back with footage later on. Look at you guys got a beautiful sunset today. This is where I'm looking for my audio, so you guys can ear hustle. Okay. Thank you guys for coming in. You guys can listen to the wind until I pick these people up. Guys, make sure and follow one another. Pick up on 9th Street, Asusena. I have a friend named Asusena. That big old skeleton out there. Hi, for Asusena. Yeah. Hi there. I have a friend in Arizona with the same name. All right, everybody's in. Okay. It is, right?
Please use your seatbelt for your safety. Because it's a lot for people to let go of long-held beliefs, even in a moment. Let you use the jean jacket. It's oversized. Again, you are like the moral hope, North Star for this program. I think there's enough evidence without the evidence.
We got plenty of time. I was only worried the other night when it's like dark at night.
Oh, but how will I switch
so objectively.
Right.
They're very committed to it. Let's find a way to justify it. So again, good luck. All right, let's talk about some entertainment news. The Dodgers beat the Blue Jays in the World Series. Okay.
Okay.
Full disclosure, I didn't even know that these teams were playing sports until I saw my sister put a social media post, and it said that the Dodgers were playing like the last game of the championship series, and my nephew was watching it, and he's one, and he makes me really happy. So I'm like, oh man, cool. So then I caught the last game, and then I got enthralled by this whole. Like, oh my gosh, these guys have been playing game or this baseball game for however long. And Drake's been there.
It's good.
I like this.
Dude, I think we're going to that strawberry margarita. Well, you had it. It was so sweet.
Sports teams ever in history.
Yeah, it's weird. It's like, I got a bunch of strawberry. That's probably the only thing I have in my but yeah, man, LA is up right now, and I kind of love it, you know what I mean? Like, I'm from LA, and, but that's not the only reason I wanted to talk about this. It's big because Q's back, it took some time to family and I don't like to have big sports conversations at all, because I feel like I sound stupid every time we talk about sports, and he always has something just to share. But I will share this because everybody needs this now. Even this from Yahoo Sports. There has never been a game in MLB history like Game 7 of the 2025 World Series. That's why we're saying World Series, right? After 11 innings of back and forth drama, Los Angeles Dodgers emerged as the LA and Toronto as the first champions MLB has seen in 25 years. The Dodgers didn't lead until the 11th inning after taking multiple punches from a Blue Jays team ready to end a series in which Toronto mostly outplayed Los Angeles. It was an absurd game. It was baseball at its finest and its worst. Okay.
these are things that you already know. So I'm not breaking any news here, of course. Q, did you see this game first of all?
So I played baseball when I was younger.
That's right, you
I'm a
did.
huge baseball fan. My nephew is actually a part of the Dodgers farm system.
Okay.
And yeah, like life imitating art. The Los Angeles Dodgers against the Toronto Blue Jays. In the wake of this whole Kendrick Lamar Drake thing. And shout out to all the networks, all the teams, all the leagues, all the sponsors for also leaning into that part of the narrative. The Dodgers and Nike dropped a commercial immediately after the game where it's scored by Squabble Up by Kendrick Lamar. The network televising the game puts out Kendrick driving off in the GNX. They not like us captioned like this cultural moment, this clear level for Hollywood, for LA, and for Kendrick Lamar.
Maybe
It's not hard for
like
me to
it's
say
really
that
cool.
this
I feel like I have to jump into this one.
like
Not bad.
it's just
Yeah, the only reservation the other night was like wearing that
Kendrick Lamar
So if you want to hop in, I'll
with a song called Dodger on the latest
like
album.
You'll hop in too.
Yeah, sure.
Proudly LA,
Yeah, sure.
proudly West Coast, proudly California.
No, you have to.
And the Dodgers
So
just
mean.
leaning all into it. Their posts, they still not like us. Is what they say.
I saw that too.
Like, wow.
Jump in with
But let's talk about the game. This might be, and again, forgive prisoner of the moment hyperbole, but this might be the best World Series ever.
I don't give it lessons unless it's about me too.
Yes.
Which means I'm swimming like 3 times a year.
Win back-to-back World Series. Mookie Betts is his, I think, 4th World Series ring in 6 years.
Oh, fluffy face. So cute.
Is in Mexico.
What cute dog.
I'm in California. This guy is in Arizona. We're all over the place. Everybody in the group message enjoying this historic
It's crazy. It's all about comfort. Let's go light up. I want to just go on about 12 plus shorts.
Where did you even get those?
It's stretchy. Fit. It's all you powered.
It was okay.
I guess people really like when fish tastes like thinking like that.
It smells like yeah, the keys with cheese.
Oh, I hope so. Otherwise, all right. Well, thank you very much.
You're welcome. Have a nice evening.
Yeah, you too.
Thank you. Take care. Where's Karen at? Oh, I left. Okay, here. Got another customer. Hi, for Karen.
Hi.
Hi there.
Karen?
Hi.
Thanks for picking me up.
Sure. How are you doing?
Good.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I was a little confused because I was about to get in your car, but then people stepped out. I guess it was just.
You know what? That happens to me more than it's happened to me. Like, I don't know, at least probably 6 times. I'm always surprised too because I just accept the next customer and not realizing that they're at the same place.
Wow.
Please use your seatbelt for your safety.
Let's see where you're heading to. Are you on vacation or work?
Work trip. Yeah.
Work trip. Okay, yeah, I get a lot of customers like that. Mm-hmm.
thank you. And do you think that the Secretary of State
I think part of the strategy is to give the impression that they are capable of whatever they need to be able to give the sensation that they are not blocking. However, in one particular situation, they seriously consider military action, and a lot of those that then explain to the administration that this could be so it may very well be that they will have to produce intelligence reports on the real effectiveness that any military operation, traditional military operation in Venezuela, will produce big casualties, even if in the end the mission is accomplished, the mission of getting rid of Maduro. There is a second scenario, which is that they're just going to harass Venezuela by going in and producing some military operations and leave. And the third scenario is that they're just doing this in order to compel some military folks to perhaps stage some kind of coup against Maduro. So these are the three scenarios. I don't know which one will materialize. I think we can never rule anything out with the Trump administration, but there are multiple things that they could do other than a full-fledged invasion.
Well, short of a full-fledged invasion, if the U.S. military engages the Venezuelan military, it's not going to be a cakewalk because the Venezuelan military has advanced Russian missiles.
It's funny, me and my mom go to that restaurant over there.
Oh,
The Chinese restaurant.
good to know. Maybe I'll check it out.
Yeah, they're good. And they don't cost an arm and a leg either.
I know.
Uh-huh.
It's tough out here.
Yeah, they have good prices right there. Let's see. All right, let's see. Where is it at? Oh, here we go.
Oh, perfect. Thank you so much.
Have a good night. Let's see here. Hey, you guys came in and rolled out. She brought me over here, like to the spot that me and my mom go for Chinese food. Now I'm so tempted. Oh, damn, this is a big one. Universal City. Where the hell is that? Oh, God. The only thing is, we got a long drive. It sounds like through a lot of traffic. I'm picking up somebody. I was like, where's Universal City? It made it seem like it's far. I know where that is. It's just far with the traffic. I might run in here and use the restroom first. Since it's a long ride. Come on, cars. They just drive without looking in both directions. You see that? Oh, Lord. All right, I'm going to leave you guys right here. I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick because I got a customer I got to pick up. You guys can do some eye spying. But you're being eye spied onto by the AMPM up there. There's a camera. There's a camera up there in the corner. They're looking at you, looking at them. Hopefully my customer didn't get mad that I want to use the restroom real quick. Thank you to whoever's holding down my stream. Tomorrow I got a vote in California. I wish I was eating that Chinese food down the street. No, that would have felt good right about now. Okay, we got 13 thumbs up. That's good. I don't know who's next. We're going to the airport to pick somebody up, and then we're taking them all the way to City Walk, where Universal Studios is. We got a lot of amusement parks in California. We got Knott's Berry Farm, Universal Studios, Magic Mountain, and then in San Diego we got SeaWorld. So we kind of got like 4 amusement parks, I guess. Well, I'm in the right place because I love amusement parks. I guess I came to the right state. This is El Segundo, California, which is part of Los Angeles. Can you see the moon up there? It's huge tonight. That's what's glowing in the sky, is the moon. I need to go online and see like what country is nice to visit during these months, like November or December. I think we're turning here. Yep. PCH, the famous highway. You guys make sure and follow me on my TikTok profile as well, TikTok channel, Cassandra Spice, and then the letter C, B-A, Cassandra Spice, the letter C, B-A. Welcome in. How are you doing, Antoine? I'm about to go pick someone up from the airport, and I'm taking them all the way to City Walk. Thank you for coming through. What are you doing tonight? Are you in the house now? Are you out there rolling the streets too? Hey, Chaito, whoever that is that came through. An atmospheric river is bringing widespread rain and strong winds to Northern California. Oh, dang. Is everyone voting tomorrow? And these great. Oh, you're out here too making that money? Okay, at least I'm not the only one. Dirty Stacking Deb, you're back here. Thank you for coming back. That's sweet of you. We got to go pick somebody up at the airport, and then we're going to be driving for like a whole hour through this rush hour traffic trying to get this money. You're at home. Oh, you're at home. Okay. You have me believing you. Oh gosh, we gotta vote for like proposition. Is it 22? I don't know what it is. We gotta vote tomorrow, the California election. What are you voting? What are we voting for? I'm voting to get Trump out of office. That's what I'm voting for. I don't know about you, but no, not Proposition 22. I'm talking about the one for our. I'm thinking about Uber. No, what is the proposition? I forgot the number, but we have to go vote tomorrow. When I said Proposition 22, I'm thinking about us making our California money, but no, I'm voting on something different tomorrow. All these people out of there, they don't like to work. Oh, what people? Keep right. Some of them can't work, they're disabled. They got mental illness. Who they need to make work is the fathers of these kids. It's usually the woman working and the man's nowhere to be found. Or he's in jail or something. I don't know. Alright, I hope I'm going the right way. Oh, don't like to work with the people in the government. It's ridiculous. I'm ready to move to a whole other country. I wish I could just bounce back and forth like some people do. I just got to get brave enough to do it. They don't like to work. Oh, damn. I don't think none of us like to work. It's like, if I had my choice, I'd be at home too. Shoot. Damn it, I think I went the wrong way. Oh, they're not going to like this. I have to go back down there somehow. This is the Los Angeles airport. I'm telling you, temporary, you could be. There's a lot of women who pay. He said, but we do too. Like we don't got a million like them. I know. It's wild. We pay for their vacations with our taxes. Girl, that damn ballroom. What is that ballroom about? That's what I want to know. I think if we have to pay for it for our taxes, we should all be allowed to go in there. Let's go get our ballroom dress ready. When people are starving and stuff and barely can afford their bills. Antoine said I'm gonna be a trophy dad. Hey, I don't blame you if you could. He wants to be a trophy dad. I want to be a trophy mom. I wanted to do an adult prom before too. I thought about that. Greetings from Scotland. Hey, Andrew. So what's it looking like in Scotland? Is it better than the U.S.? I know I picked up some passengers that are in Scotland. Welcome from Scotland. Is there any single men over there in Scotland, Andrew? Any cute ones with a good job? Send them my way. Deb, I'm looking for a man all over the place. We're looking in every country but the U.S. This is hard times. I'm gonna import me a man, damn it. Alright, I gotta get into my lane and go pick these people up before they cuss me out. They be like, this woman has taken 30 minutes to get to us. I'm from the USA, where our government is lazy. I'm telling you, girl. Sepulveda. Okay, I think I arrived. I don't know where the hell I'm going. They're about to just be like, we canceled this ride. She ain't coming. Just so you guys know, I gotta go to audio when I pick these people up. We got a couple minutes before we get there, unless they cancel their ride. Okay, now I'm figuring out where we're at. I'm getting a little bit closer to them. Westminster has fucked our country over 2 minutes. Oh, you guys are screwed too. Join the club. Everybody's pissed off all across the world. We're not doing good nowhere. Damn, I thought I had an escape plan. Oh no. I was looking everywhere and we're screwed over there too. Where are we supposed to go, you guys? What are we supposed to do? Oh, well, don't come to America. You'll really be screwed over. They're making a damn ballroom while people are starving. It's tea time for them. Weren't they gonna build a big old jet too or something? I was like, oh, are you kidding me? Pay for that shit with your own money, not ours. Or give us our own private jet. Well, from our people and giving to others and taking permanent vacations. Oh, Lord. Taking from our people, giving to others and taking permanent vacations. We're starving and giving others money. Oh, damn. What do you want me to do? I'm in the right lane. He said we're starving. Oh, I don't know about that. They took these people's land and left them with no resources, took their gold, their land. They forget about that part, though. All right, you guys, I got to go to audio. Let me see here. Everybody's screwing everybody, I guess. Where are we going? Skyway, that doesn't have a number on here, so I don't even know where I'm going. Jennifer. It looks dark over here, too. Let's see. There we go, maybe. Jennifer. Hi, for Jennifer. Okay, good. Okay. You going to City Walk?
Yes.
Okay.
We'll be the Hilton
Okay.
there by City.
Okay.
Or City Walk, yeah.
Where are you coming in from?
Georgia.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's been a long day.
Oh no, I know when you travel, it takes a lot out of you.
Yeah.
Do you come here often?
Not really.
Okay.
Please use your
I've
seatbelt for your safety.
been here. I think I've only been here one other time.
I've never been to Georgia. I have some friends online who live there.
So have you lived here for a while?
Yeah, I've been here for like almost 19 years. I'm originally from Arizona though.
Oh, okay.
Have you lived in Georgia all your life?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It gets hot there during the summer, right?
Oh, yeah.
That's what one of my girlfriends online said. I was like, oh, really? For some reason, I didn't picture it hot, but now I know better.
What part of Arizona?
Phoenix.
Oh, Phoenix, yeah.
Have you been there?
Yes. I've been
Okay.
there a few times.
Okay.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
really like Arizona.
You don't?
No, I do.
Oh,
Yeah.
you do? I didn't like it because it's so hot.
Well, now I haven't been there in like the heat of summer,
Okay.
but most of the time I've been there was like in February and then in like spring.
Okay, so it's not as hot then.
No.
I think May is when it starts getting hot.
Yeah, I think we were there in April, and I think right after we had left, it had started to really warm up.
Oh, yeah, it gets hot. Did you go there on vacation or work?
Well, once was work, and the other times was like we had a friend that played. He pitched in the major leagues, and so his spring training was there in Arizona. So.
Oh yeah, a lot of people go out there when they're training.
Yeah.
I see a lot of people come. We're like, oh.
I think it was when he played for the Brewers. I want to say their spring training was out there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know too much about sports, but that team name does sound familiar.
Yeah.
Are you gonna have time to go to City Walk?
Maybe.
Okay.
I think I will tomorrow for sure.
You're so close, you can walk there.
Yeah, that's what it said. like living here?
Mm-hmm. It looks nice living in other countries too, though.
Yeah.
Do you think you'll ever move, or are you planning on staying there for good?
I don't know. I think if I do move, I'll probably go further south, like Florida.
Okay. I still haven't been to Florida, but it looks nice.
I do like the southeast.
The southeast?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, there.
I like the west coast too.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I've
The
lived.
air's a lot drier.
Okay. Yeah, I hear that the water's prettier over there on the East Coast.
Yeah, in the Gulf it is.
Okay.
Yeah, it's real pretty.
How long are you going to be out here for?
Probably about Friday.
Friday? Oh, okay, so you're here for a few days then?
Yeah.
That's nice to get away.
Yeah.
Does it snow out there?
Every once in a while, it has to be the right conditions in order for it to stick.
Okay.
Yeah. It does get cold, and I think the humidity makes it feel colder than what it is. But yeah. It's kind of a gridlock whenever we ever have snow, because it usually is more ice than snow.
Gotcha. I'm sorry, it took me a couple minutes. I ran to use the restroom because I knew we had a long ride.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I wasn't thinking about when I moved my flight coming in that I guess this would be like rush hour.
I know it doesn't look like it because it's dark, but I guess it still is. Well, at least we're not in the blazing sun. That's worse.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel as bad at nighttime.
Yeah, it gets cool at night.
Did you get a chance to eat on the plane, like dinner, or do you got to go look for dinner too?
No, I'll probably just grab dinner at the hotel. I think
Okay.
they have a few restaurants there.
Oh, good.
and I thank you for joining us. Thank you, Ian. It's always a pleasure to get a chance to talk to your great audience. Well, thank you, Paul. And again, I've been speaking for Rasmus is the editor-in-chief of the Washington Outfit. He spent 10 years as Marathon editor at U.S. News and World Report. He is a special assistant senior speechwriter at and is the author of the other college guide relevant to people who are schools and Washington. Further ideas in future positions. You can think of East Asian Bank of Equity and how the Supreme Court is poised to shed its last vestige of legitimacy by siding with Trump on the tariffs ruling, which will be a naked partisan political move. Get up, stand up, stand up for your life. Get up, stand up, stand up for your life. Get up, stand up. Thanks for joining us. Obviously, I want to talk to you about East Coast Gravity. But in general, we're about to have some really critical rulings coming down. One is, of course, about the deployment of federal soldiers, particularly Texas National Guard, into Chicago. That's expected soon. I think it'll be extremely telling, if not tectonic, ruling. Along with the ruling on the tariffs, whether or not Trump has the legal authority to oppose these tariffs, which he's been doing aggressively and willy-nilly. So, given the recent rulings of the Supreme Court, particularly on the shadow DACA, am I wrong in being pessimistic and thinking that they're probably going to rule in Trump's favor in both? Yeah. I know predicting is not what you're supposed to do, but what's your sense?
Yes, I would never fault you for being pessimistic when it comes to the current court and the Trump administration. I think what is, and I'll take the case, I think what's shocking about the national arguments, or what I'm worried about in our case, is again this idea of we just have very different notions of what's happening on the ground. And you saw this play out a little bit in the Ninth Circuit, where they were dealing with similar issues with the National Guard there, where some judges viewed the facts as an emergency, where there were riots and there was danger, and therefore the administration needed to be able to call the military to police the streets. And the dissent in that case saying, there's nothing like that happening. When you read the facts, when you understand what's happening, there is no emergency, there is no problem, there is no issue. And so I worry that the Supreme Court for the National Guard case might adopt the administration's view of the facts as a factual, in my opinion, as they are, and justify what the Trump administration did here. The terrorist case, I think, is more interesting because I think it is more proximate to the Supreme Court justices' interests. I think given the financial implications of the terrorist case, and because I think that more readily speaks to their sensibilities and speaks to their everyday existence, I am a little bit more optimistic, if not the right word, because I'm never optimistic, but I'm a little bit more optimistic about the court ruling whether the Trump administration did with tariffs is unlawful.
So in the Portland case for the Ninth Circuit, what happened there? Because it was a three-judge panel, and two of them were Trump appointees, and they overturned a ruling by a district judge who was also a Trump appointee, who I think made some extremely cogent remarks, saying that we're a country of constitutional law, not national law. But this three-judge panel overturned it based upon what you were just saying, on the fact that there's a hellhole, there's a war going on, Portland's on fire, etc. Does that mean that this is like our society in a sense? If you talk to people who watch Fox News, they would believe that Portland is on fire. But if you talk to people who watch CNN and the rest of the media, they would think otherwise. And so, is that the only conclusion we can have with these judges? Are they simply getting the wrong information?
I mean, I think you're onto something. I truly think that what we're seeing more starkly now than we've seen before is that people, judges, are a product of based on the record that's presented to the court, on which the dissent in that case noted, based on this court's finding, that of course there's no emergency here requiring the military to police the streets. But I think what happens is that this kind of view of the world infiltrates and colors the way judges see the evidence, the way judges see the facts, and as we get more polarized and more siloed, and we don't, and kind of as the news is, depending on the source you go to, as it's curated in inaccurate ways, it really is dangerous about
John Roberts overturning Section 5 of the Voting Rights Act. His justification was that everything's hunky-dory in the South. You know, Jim Crow is a distant memory. We're all reformed now. And of course, nothing like that is true. I mean, the minute on the requirement to get pre-clearance from the Justice Department for voting maps, the minute that was no longer required, you suddenly saw a massive jump. Now, the Republicans would have a majority and the Democrats would have a heavy lift in taking back the House. So is this the beginning of what you detected as a problem?
Yes, so I think the problem is, right, even the justices would have that they are not political, that what they do is law, is kind of neutral enterprise. But I think the problem is what portrays that kind of notion is that when you manipulate facts, when you create facts, when you ignore facts, it does seem like what you're doing is less about judging and more about politics, right? And when you have to take a version of the facts that don't match what happens on the ground to reach a legal conclusion, it seems, and when we right now, that feels a lot more like politics and a lot less like judging. And this isn't new. Like, there have always been complaints that judges kind of cherry pick facts or kind of skew facts in a way to kind of fit positions. But to me, this moment feels different because we can see it with our own eyes. Like, you can see videos of what's happening across cities in America and understand that what is happening doesn't match the way judges are describing them. But it's also different because the justices, the liberal justices on the court, are calling it out, and they're saying, and they're kind of
explaining to us all that what is happening here, what the conservative court is doing is not consistent with the facts on the ground. They're kind of cherry picking and manipulating facts to reach their outcome. And I can only imagine that getting worse as we have an administration that is doing more and more kind of blatantly unlawful things. To the extent that the court or a court is going to bless what this administration is doing, it necessarily has to twist itself up in knots and kind of ignore the blatant illegality of the actions of the administration in order to bless what it's doing. And so I do deeply worry
How do you come down to that split?
Yeah, so I think Justice Jackson, to my mind, is the most important person to have this and in the coming years. Because, like you said, I think what she was doing was just fundamentally different from what every other justice on the court, the other liberal justices included, are doing, in that she is really trying to tell us all. I think she is speaking to the public when she tells us what's happening, when she tries to kind of raise alarm about what the court is doing. And she's doing it in a way that isn't trying to kind of play inside baseball and trying to kind of curry favor. She's doing it because, to my mind at least, she's reminding us that we all have a role in kind of this constitutional democracy. And when the court is letting us down, then other sites of democracy need to kind of step up and be the bulwark that protects our Constitution. And so, I mean, I find Justice Jackson's writing to be extremely important just because I think more than any other justice on that court, she's speaking to us. And it is important for us because it's hard to get lost in the technicalities and minutiae of the court. When she's speaking to us in the way that she does, I think she's trying to make clear and lay bare kind of what is happening in order to energize us and to motivate us to try and capture or recapture our constitutional democracy from the vision that the conservative supermajority on the court has laid out for us.
So given that the Supreme Court is expected to decide legal questions, not re-examine factual disputes, and this is at the heart of your article, at SCOTUS blog, Daniel, let's go through some of the examples. Kennedy versus Bremerton School District in 2022, the majority of football coaches public ran as a part of that. Record the public versus Canada in 2025, with the discriminate when the religious parents which were that's really current, given what we're talking about what's been happening in Portland and Chicago. So walk us through some of those examples, because this is more than a fact.
Yeah. So I think, well, let's start with Kennedy, because I think that is the most visual example of just ignoring or manipulating, creating facts, whatever word we're going to use. So there, it was about the First Amendment rights of this public school football coach to engage in prayer.
And the dispute was really whether he was doing it on his own time, in his own space, or whether he was doing it coerced or kind of influence his relationship people would, the Trump administration admits that it is targeting people based on their ethnicity, their race, and the language that they speak. And so they admit that they're engaging in blatant racial profiling. And what Justice Kavanaugh did there was he wrote his opinion saying that to the extent themselves that they're unintrusive, if you are a citizen, you don't serve and stop, they let you go right away. That they're brief, they're quick, and just now that we all have these videos and these stories,
Do you Uber full time or do you do something else?
I do a lot of different jobs.
Do you?
Yeah. I do a lot of different things. Sometimes I work for other people or work on their projects. And I sell stuff online. I'm all over the place. What kind of work do you do?
I'm in sustainability for a carpet manufacturer in Georgia, and so yeah, I handle all of the product certifications pertaining to sustainability.
Okay. That's a big thing right now, right, for businesses?
Yeah. There's that's why I'm here. Is there's a big Greenville conference at the convention center. Yeah.
Okay. I'm like, which convention center? What's it called?
I think it's just called like the Los Angeles Convention Center.
Oh, okay.
I think.
I know. I think they have like 3 arenas or something. So I was like, which one are they referring to?
Yeah.
Are you going to be close to it? No.
I'm not that far from it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I always hear them talking about sustainability for food too.
Oh yeah.
Does your job send you to a lot of different states?
Yes, I used to more. I kind of slowed down, during COVID, and things are just now starting to kind of pick back up because they were doing a lot of virtual stuff.
Okay. Do you like traveling, or is it going to be too much? Or?
I mean, it's okay. I don't know.
Do you have a family?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Once you have a family, it's like you kind of want to be home,
right? Yeah.
I get it too.
I just have one. He's 14, but yeah, it's
Nothing like home.
Yeah.
I'd like to go travel like internationally. Well, I mean, I'd like to travel anywhere, but I hear a lot of business people over the years, they say they get tired of traveling.
Yeah. Or especially when you're having to go to the same places all the time. I do always try to do something that's not work related if I do go somewhere.
Yeah. Well, City Walk has a lot of little restaurants and bars, so that's kind of fun.
Yeah. Yeah, I've heard it's expensive to live here.
I think everybody's complaining it's expensive everywhere.
Yeah.
Because I'm from Arizona, they complain, oh, that man just went through a red light. Yeah, they complain about living in Arizona too, that the cost of living went up there as well.
Yeah.
Say the same thing about Washington. I think like everybody's complaining.
Yeah.
I've met successful business people, and they say they have like a house in Texas that they rent out, and then they live in another country.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've met a couple people like that. Do you have anything exciting planned for Thanksgiving?
I don't think so. I think people are just coming over to our house.
Oh, nice.
Most of our family is in our area, so.
Oh, good. That makes it fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
You have any big plans for Thanksgiving?
No, not really. My sister and her husband and my mom, they live in Arizona, but they're talking about traveling to Mexico, so I don't know if I'll tag along with them. Otherwise, no. I'm not like really big on Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
I'm a pescatarian, so I don't eat a lot of the stuff. Like I don't eat turkey, so
Yeah.
I just like mashed potatoes and the macaroni and cheese, and that's about it. And maybe if they have vegetarian stuffing, that would taste good too.
Yeah. Well, I'm not really a vegetarian, but I just don't really like the meats and stuff either. So I mainly will just eat the sides.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like I'm doing to the sides. I think people make like some green casserole or something. That usually tastes good as well. I'm surprised this didn't take me like on the freeway. It feels like we've just been driving through streets, right? Isn't that weird? I don't know why it decided to do that. Maybe it figures this will get us there quicker. I don't know.
Gas is a lot higher here.
Say that again?
I said gas is a lot higher here.
Yeah, that's what I hear. How much is yours, guys?
Ours starts around $2.69. So
Oh,
it's
wow.
$2 cheaper.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Way cheaper there.
It doesn't look like it's that far, but I guess.
That's what I was just looking at. I think 8 minutes usually takes you, I thought, like 10 minutes. I'm like, yeah, extra 30 minutes. And I don't know why it didn't take us on a freeway.
Yeah, I kept going back and forth and whether I wanted to rent a car or Uber, and I was like, I really don't know if I want to drive.
I went to Costa Rica recently, and we decided to take like a tour bus. I think it's better because if you don't know where you're going,
Yeah.
and then in that place, like it's raining a lot, so to me it felt nice just to be drove around.
Yeah. There was a guy that I worked with that retired, and he loved to go to Costa Rica. I think he even has maybe a second home there.
I have been thinking about that. I was like, I liked it a lot.
Yeah, he's a big surfer, and he was out there all the time.
Oh, wow. That might be my new place to get away or buy some land or something.
Yeah, I think it is a lot cheaper to live there.
They said it's kind of expensive.
Oh, really?
Yeah, well, not quite as expensive as here, but everybody's like, I guess compared like to other countries, they think it's cheaper.
Yeah.
So they thought it was kind of expensive, supposedly. It's probably slightly less than here. It's really pretty though. It's a rainforest.
Yeah.
Have you been there yet?
I have not.
Oh, okay. If you can, you should go one day. If you're into that type of climate,
Yeah.
I've always wanted to go to a rainforest.
Now I could live in parts of Mexico that I've been to, like on the Yucatan Peninsula. Yeah, that's.
I've only been to the border towns. I haven't really. So there's some really nice places and.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I mean, the water is so pretty there.
Oh. You know, we met another lady too. I think she was moving over there to Mexico as well.
Uh-huh.
There's a lot of American people that retire there, and like Thailand too.
Uh-huh. Yeah, if I could, that's probably where I would go.
I think it's different though when you have kids, or I have my daughter and then grandson, so I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Then you kind of miss out on their life, so I don't know, unless you're able to go back and forth.
Right. I just told my son I'm going wherever he's going, so.
Does he know where he's going, or he doesn't
No.
know yet? Okay. I know, yeah, see, you're kind of attached to your children. So.
Yeah. He has hopes and dreams of playing ball somewhere in college, so.
Okay.
We'll see. Right now he's hurt. So.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Got an injury?
Yeah, he tore his Achilles.
Oh.
Playing basketball.
Oh gosh. Did they say it's going to take a long time to heal?
Well, it's a lot longer than what they initially thought, because he didn't have a complete rupture, so he hasn't had to have surgery, but I don't know, just trying to get a doctor to do more imaging and know exactly what the extent of damage is. Like, they're just, I don't know, they're not wanting to do a whole lot.
Oh no. I know, our body takes a long time to heal.
Yeah.
Thank God it does heal though.
It's been 5 weeks since the injury, and he's still in a walking boot and on crutches. He's still not able to walk without being assisted with crutches. So.
That's hard. Sports are brutal. He's playing basketball? Is that what he wants to play?
Well, no, he wants to play baseball.
Okay.
But he was playing basketball in gym, and that's when the accident happened.
At least it's not football, because I've heard horror stories. I never thought about how bad it is.
Oh yeah.
This guy that we know is a football player. He told us that one of the other football players held onto the ball so tight, like his fingers came off.
Ugh.
Can you believe that? I was like, oh my God. I don't care about a sport that much. That was horrible. I'm like, I never even thought of the extent of how rough it can be.
Yeah, my son's wanting to play football.
Oh God, no.
I'm not.
Well, I mean, don't let me influence you, but
no,
I'm like,
I've already told him I didn't.
Oh.
If that's one sport, well, I don't really care for wrestling either.
Yeah, I know. Maybe just study the books.
Yeah.
Or run track. I'd rather run track.
Yeah.
After hearing that man's story, I was like, oh my gosh. That's brutal. Like, losing fingers behind. How many hours did it take you to get here?
It was a little over 4.
Oh, dang. And that is a far ride.
So I live an hour away from the airport. So
Oh.
just having to drive there and
Oh, that is a lot.
park and getting to the airport. Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. I'm surprised you're not, like, sleeping back there. I would be knocked out. Well, at least tonight you're going to sleep good.
Oh, yeah.
Do you have to get up early tomorrow?
I don't know. I haven't even looked at my schedule.
Oh.
I think I do.
Oh, no.
But I'll probably still be on East Coast time, so I'll probably get up at like 5 o'clock in the morning.
Okay.
I mean, it's like.
Okay, good. I want to go. They said Dolly Parton's been feeling sick or something.
Yeah.
Dang.
Maybe.
Poor lady.
They have areas like have all these rides that you see in like a county, and he was loving that.
Aww.
So he wasn't keen on riding roller coasters.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, he loved the.
Good. I think I'm going soon. I've been wanting to go for the last years. I better go before.
Oh yeah.
While she's still alive.
And I didn't go to any of the shows there. We only went to like rides and stuff.
Okay.
I guess I compared it to Six Flags. We have a Six Flags over Georgia, but it was much better than Six Flags.
Oh, okay. Is it? Okay,
Yeah.
good. Then I definitely want to go. I love amusement parks.
Yeah, they have some really big roller coasters and stuff there.
Oh, wow. Is there any nice resorts or hotels around there?
Yeah, I mean, they have cabins, like you can rent cabins galore. I mean,
Okay.
like they're everywhere around there, but They also have like an indoor, like the indoor water park type stuff
Oh, yeah.
that you can stay at. I know there's a Margaritaville there in Pigeon Forge.
Okay. Did you go during the winter or the summertime?
We went during like the winter. We went during Thanksgiving.
Okay.
Because we would always take my son. They have a Polar Express.
Okay.
Where you get on a real train and go on a train ride.
Oh, that sounds so
in
fun.
the mountains. And
Oh,
man.
Yeah. I would love to do that.
It's really good.
I gotta go. I'm hoping I go this year.
So we would do the train ride, and then it's about an hour drive from where we would do the train ride to like Pigeon Forge and Gatlinburg, where Dollywood is, and we would just go over there and go to Dollywood and then come back.
Where were you at before you got to Dollywood?
It's Bryson City.
Okay. So you guys would stay there, and you said you would take the train there?
Well, no, we would have to drive over to like Dollywood and then come back. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I want to go.
It's so pretty up through there.
That's what I read online, that it's supposed to be really nice during Christmas time too. Either one.
Right now it's a big tourist season because of the leaves changing and stuff. So.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Have you been to Disneyland?
I have not been to Disneyland. I've been to Disney World.
Okay.
But yeah.
Do they look the same, or is it way different themes, I guess? Probably.
Well, so I know like Disneyland is just like Magic Kingdom that's at Disney World. So I think that's so there's so many more like different parks with Disney World, like because you have Magic Kingdom and then you have Epcot and Animal Kingdom and
I gotta do that. There's so many there too.
Yeah.
But I mean, like Dollywood compared to Dolly World, are they like different themed?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I would definitely say that's different. But where is Disneyland? Like, how far is that?
Oh, that's Anaheim, like Orange County. It's like 45 minutes away, 30 to 45 minutes away.
Okay.
I mean, Disney World compared to Dollywood?
Dollywood wouldn't compare to Disney World.
Okay, because it's so much bigger, right?
Yeah,
okay, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
But it's just like a unique experience, huh? Because a different part of the country.
Yeah, and I mean, it's definitely like country music type themed,
That'd be fun.
Dolly Parton type, like a lot of her type music and stuff that she does.
Yeah, and I don't get that here, so that'd be fun to go see that there.
Yeah.
I would love that. And to go in a cabin would be fun.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, because there's cabins all up and down like the mountains and stuff around there.
Fun.
Yeah, where we live, we're 4 hours from the mountains, and then we're 4 hours from the beach. So
you guys are right in between.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. At least it's not too difficult to get from one place to another. I don't know why they would put two chicken places on the opposite side of the street from each other.
Same thing?
Huh?
Are they the same thing?
Chick-fil-A and then
Oh,
Raising Cane's is a chicken place too.
oh yeah.
They don't usually do that, but I don't. Has your son been to California yet?
No.
No? Okay.
he's usually in school whenever I have business trips to go on.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. They can't go anywhere with all that schoolwork.
Savings time's got me all messed up too.
I know my friend mentioned it online. I'm like, I didn't even realize it switched over. I'm like, this says 7:50 and then on here says 6:50.
Yeah.
What time is it for you right now? Is it 6:50? I think this is messed up.
Yeah. Well, so yeah, 6:50. Yeah. So
Okay.
it would be 9:50 at home.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah,
So
this
3
is
hours.
wrong. I gotta fix this time. I'm thinking it's like 8 o'clock. It's barely like 7. used to live on this part of town, and now I live closer to the airport where I picked you up.
Oh no, so now you gotta go back.
Hopefully I get some customers going back. I'm sure at some point I hope I do.
You stay pretty busy.
Yeah, but then I got other stuff I work on too, so I'm like busy one way or another.
Yeah. Yeah, the last time I stayed, I came to LA. Our hotel was like right there by the police department.
Oh, by the airport? Or here?
In the downtown area.
Of LA?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And it was constant sirens.
Oh, no.
All
I
night.
know you're annoyed.
So that's why this time I'm like, no, I'm not staying downtown.
Heck no. Yeah, I don't like downtown either.
And there's a lot of bad areas that you have to go through.
That's how I'm scared of like downtown.
Yeah.
I watched that Hotel Cecil show on Netflix where Richard Ramirez stayed at the hotel. Have you seen that show?
Yes.
And then there's a body floating on the top of the water.
Yes.
So now I'm freaked out about downtown. I don't like it.
Yeah. I know. I started thinking after I saw that, I was like,
Ooh.
have I seen that? Like, have I seen that?
They changed the name, but people live in it still.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't know if it's turned into housing or what. Because I've had some friends come in from New Zealand, and that's where they want to go see. They wanted to go see Hotel Cecil because they saw it on Netflix.
Yeah, Richard Ramirez, his whole story has always creeped me out.
He freaked me out because he was here, and at one point he was in Arizona. I was like, oh. Yeah. His uncle was twisted too. Maybe that's where he gets it from. Because his uncle was in the military, and he had pictures where he raped some of the women when he was in another country, and he showed Richard Ramirez. So maybe he got it in his head that was okay or something. I don't know. It was weird. Yeah, his uncle was in one of the wars. I want to say. I didn't know that. Yeah, I seen that on a documentary. I'm like, ugh. He took pictures of those women. I think he was in Vietnam.
Well, you know, it's one thing to rape and murder someone, but I guess going in on women when they were asleep, you know, like that just is always
scary.
Yeah, so scary. Like,
yeah, all those crazy murder movies. I had one of what's his name, Dahmer, one of the guys who was in that Netflix series that was on Netflix. He said that he was played one of the victims on the show. I had him as a passenger.
Oh no.
Yeah, he was one of them. Just the actor though.
Well, that's kind of cool.
Yeah. I'm like.
Yeah, LA definitely has
some scary part. Yeah, it does. I'm like, oh, that Richard Ramirez one, yeah, he was.
Yeah, he's always just.
Yeah. It's like, oh God. It's kind of good to hear those stories so you won't be naive and think that the world's perfect. You know what I mean?
I know.
Because if not, you're like, yeah. Gotta be careful, basically. Self-parking. It's trying to slow me down this way. One of these hotels has a lot of like different celebrity pictures as you walk in. I don't know if it's this one. You haven't been to this one before?
No.
Okay. It looks fun over here.
I picked a good place.
Oh, good. Let me see if they'll let me use the restroom. You have a good night. I'm gonna ask them and see what they say. Maybe they'll let me. Do you need help getting your bag out?
I think I can get it. I
Okay.
just kinda threw it in. Trying to get it turned around.
Okay.
Thank you.
Have a good night.
All right, you too.
It's nice talking to you.
Yep, same to you.
Take care. Hi, can I use the restroom? Oh. Okay. Okay, thank you. Yay, they're gonna let me use the bathroom. I love when they let me do that. I'm like, oh, thank you, Jesus. I don't know if you guys are there. So I'm off my stream. Oh, you guys are still here? You're still here? Someone's here. Let me pull up the window. We'll go take a peek in this hotel. Colleen, I've been driving for like a whole hour through rush hour traffic. I need to get some cough drops. I usually have them in the car for my passengers, and like I feel a cough coming on. I'm like, I don't want to be coughing up alone. Make sure my lights are off. Okay. Where's the nearest restroom? All right, thank you. Hey Avery, welcome in. I'm over here at Universal Studios, like one of the hotels that's close to it. I need the bathroom like super, super bad. Thank God they let me use the restroom. I've been waiting the longest. How's everyone doing? No, I'm here just to use the restroom. I definitely don't know. I'm gonna leave you guys right here in the bathroom real quick.
Let me show you guys the hotel while we're here. Hey Caleb, how are you doing? Oh dang, where are we going? Fullerton? Jesus. Got another long ride ahead of me. Universal Studios Hollywood. Ooh, it's cold.
Okay, wait.
Cold. Maybe this is what inner city means. Like you go from one far city to another. Hey, Avery. Thanks for coming back. We got another passenger. Looks like I'm going somewhere far again. It's all good. I'm just rack up my money. I don't know if I should be taking this one. Maybe I should be going home. What's up, Avery? What happened now? Shit, I better turn my lights on. I'm going live tomorrow. Awesome. Did you go live today? You doing two awesome things. That's wonderful. I didn't see your email. I thought you said you sent me an email. I didn't see it. No? Okay. Well, thank you for coming through my stream. I was parked on Dirty Stacking Debs and what else? Colleen stream too. Did you have a good day? Shit, what is that? Okay. I thought you already sent it. I think these inner city rides are like long rides, Corey. Like an hour long, damn near. How was the food, Corey? This is Universal Studios. I picked up another person. I don't know if that was a good choice or not. Because it's another long drive. Like, what am I doing to myself? I'm trying to debate, should I cancel it and just head towards my direction of town? Oh, God. Because Fullerton is like going towards Orange County, I think. It was good. You know what? Oh, what the hell's on that? I haven't ate dinner really yet. I'm not like starving. But I sure do wish I had some cough drops or a drink in the car. I don't know if this was a good idea about to pick up this next person. These are the thoughts that go through my mind. Should I pick this person up or not? But see, the good thing is these drives are long, but like they're damn near like paying for a whole day's worth of work. And good thing I went and used the restroom at the hotel. They were really nice to let me use the bathroom. Thank God. Ooh, now that you mentioned Dave's Hot Chicken, that sounds good. I haven't had it for a while. That I was loving that food. Oh God, why'd you have to do that? Now I'm gonna be thinking about that all week long. Dang, yeah. If I were you, I'd go try it. I just eat the vegetarian ones. I can only imagine what the real one tastes like. Picking up people from Universal Studios. I love amusement parks. I'm about to go back to audio though, because I gotta pick this person up, you guys. Yeah, you gotta go, Corey. I gotta plug in all my devices. Thank you guys for coming through and spending some time on my stream. I've been meaning to jump on some people's stream tonight, but I've been like having one customer after another. But I do be rolling people's streams at the house. I hope I have that plugged to this phone. Let me see. Picking up Nikki. I hope there ain't 4 people, because dang, they about to get ran over here. There you go. Hi, for Nikki.
Hello.
Hi. Did you guys go to Voodoo Donuts?
No, we didn't.
Oh, okay. I seen the package. I was like, you guys got some donuts without me? What'd you guys get?
What's the pretzel?
Oh.
And then the big Simpson donuts. Yeah.
Oh, what is that?
Like these?
Oh, let me see. Is it like
big.
this? Oh my god! I'm so jealous. And I've never seen one of those. Is that like by the ride or something?
Yeah, it is.
Oh no, I had no idea they had those. That's pretty cool.
Please use your seatbelt for your safety.
Oh my god, and something smells good. Is that the pretzel?
Those are the pretzels.
Oh, it smells so buttery.
Pizza pretzels.
Oh my god.
Yeah, they have pepperonis in them.
Oh goodness. You guys are killing me. Man, that smells good. I'm gonna have to go there. I love stuff like that. Do you guys go to Universal often, or?
This is my first time coming.
Oh, cool.
It's because I didn't know.
Uh-huh.
You know, my girlfriend bought the tickets, right?
Uh-huh.
It said on the thing, she told me it's all day.
Uh-huh.
So I assumed they're open all day.
Uh-huh.
I guess not. They close at 6.
Oh,
on weekdays.
Oh, no.
So we went to go eat at a restaurant. We got there around like 3.
Uh-huh.
And then wait, wait, oh, I don't know if I'm
I saw one dropped on the ground somewhere, right?
yeah. It's right there. But oh shoot, I forgot a scene.
Oh, you guys had to be out by 6 or something, or grab food?
Oh yeah, we grabbed food and then it was already so late, and we got out of the restaurant at around 5. 6. We got here almost around 6.
So you guys didn't get to go on the rides then?
Oh, we did.
Oh, you did? Okay, cool. You still got fun then. Do you guys live in California or another state? You live here? Okay, cool. So you guys can always come back.
Yeah.
Another day.
I have my pass, but she mentioned that she's never been, so I wanted to take her.
That's sweet.
Yeah.
I used to work for Disney, for their video game department. So they would let us go free, and then you get to take guests in too. I missed that benefit. I love Disneyland. Uh-oh, I think I dropped something.
you guys Uber here? Did you Uber here in the first place?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, okay. You guys are on a mission today.
Very important mission.
Huh?
On a very important mission.
Right? I love amusement parks.
Yes, but I have fun.
Yeah. I love going on rides. And all the good food. It's only 7.
Did you do to her? What did you do? And then he started threatening me. I'm just like, oh, here we go. Here we go.
Now, has the store cooperated in providing any kind of footage to corroborate what you've told us tonight?
Oh, they were very helpful. The 24 hours later, the city police officer called me, and he was a detective within the department. He called me and asked if I could come down to view the video, and this was less than 24 hours later. So they were quick to hand over the surveillance video, and I'm glad that they had that because, you know, who knows what she may have gotten away with because witnesses didn't come forward. There were just people that.
Well, yeah, and you're also in a home improvement store. You have access to a lot of different items that could be used as a weapon.
So we saw once we were watching the video, I was shocked that I didn't see her actually doing these things. She was taking things off of the shelves and acting like she was throwing them at me. She didn't actually throw the objects, but she was taking things off of the shelf as she was passing by and acting like she was throwing them at me. And I was clueless to her doing this.
Now, Chris, I have talked to you thoroughly about this incident before we come into the show here. There was something that you found out later that they had in the car.
Yeah. So,
a little bit
you know, I was thinking the higher power that it didn't escalate to this, but one of the police officers, after they spoke with the husband and actually had him handcuffed, calm him down in his own car, they searched the car and they found a loaded handgun. And once the police officer had told me that, just everything just like flashed before my eyes because I'm like, oh well, thank goodness I didn't end up going out to the parking lot and leaving the store because she was right behind me, and who knows what she would have done if she.
That's when it really felt real, didn't it?
Well, that's when it all hit me. I'm like, okay, this really just happened. It wasn't just some woman yelling at me.
No. You know, like years ago, I had just moved out to Hollywood here, and I was going to go to grad school, and I was living near North Hollywood, and it was around Halloween, around this time of year, and I got robbed.
And I remember you telling me about that.
And then I got called down to the North Hollywood police station the next day because they caught these kids that were going around and robbing people. And I remember seeing this gun pointed up at me. I'm on the second floor, right outside the apartment where I was living, and I see him down below. It was kind of one of those horseshoe kind of apartments that you go down the driveway, and I see him at the bottom of the stairs. Then I had leapt up in like three giant leaps, and I looked down, and there's this gun pointed at me, and I said, "Was this real?" I said, "Yes." It was a 22-inch sawed-off double-barrel shotgun.
Oh my goodness.
That would have blown a hole.
That could have done a lot of damage.
Oh, yeah, a lot. So I get it. When you said, when you said they had a gun and it was real, it was loaded, yeah. So I know you can't say a whole lot about the case because it's pending and all that, but is it proceeding?
Right.
Or is any kind of charges being pressed?
The charges are. I refuse to drop the charges. I refuse to have the charges dropped because she needs to learn a lesson. Whatever.
There's got to be consequences.
She needs to first take accountability for it because from what I'm being told, she's been saying everything, even though it's right there on the video, and I'm so thankful that they have that. Because the only other witnesses were the store employees that actually ran up to call the police, but who knows what they would come forward and say because they might fear that she's going to go back into the store after these employees have witnessed this. So yeah, they had the surveillance video, which was the crux of the case, and it is still pending. The police have been really good about it. They're keeping me informed every time there's a move by her attorney. So I'm just hoping that some accountability is taken, but she has not taken any accountability for what she has done so far.
We've got about 5 minutes left. I can't believe how fast the time goes by. But just real quick, just to add a little bit of fuel to what we're talking about here, how some people have gotten the license to just do whatever they think they can and reacting to people who don't have the same political beliefs as they do. And it can be violent, it can be very disturbing. She also did something to her neighbor, correct? Allegedly. We haven't said anybody's name, so we don't know.
Yeah.
So what's the incident?
Allegedly as well.
Right.
So, and I was thankful and surprised that the police detective had actually given me this information too. He's like, just to let you know, she also assaulted a neighbor that lived 2 doors down from her because they had a political sign in their yard that she didn't agree with. So she decided that her best action would be to throw those road signs at the neighbor's, not the neighbor's house or the neighbor's home. She actually
On the neighbor.
that. Yeah.
So she's not only she has spit on people, but she has also thrown delicacies on her neighbors. And how have you felt since the incident? Has it changed how you view
It does. I'm a anxious man. The book also found definitely improvement there. And I hate feeling that I have put them in the cancel culture because they have nothing to do with it. But it's still psychologically, I won't go to any stores within them. Within that area, and there are several places that I normally go, grocery store. There's an aquarium store that I like to go to that's right next door to this place, and I just don't go anymore because I fully trusted that people were still sane enough to not do something like this. I won't. Even when I'm at the places that I like to hang out, where I feel comfortable being in the LGBTQ community, I'm still always looking over my shoulder, and it's a very uncomfortable and unsettling feeling.
It's a domino effect to what happens when stuff like this happens. Now, business will run your business because you don't feel comfortable being in certain areas because you don't know.
I know all the there, but I am.
Exactly. Now, do you think incidents like this reflect a deeper divide within our country right now?
Absolutely. You know, I wasn't wearing this shirt to cause a scene. I wore this shirt for a sense of, because I wanted to show a sense of pride, who I am, and probably to see a couple laughs from people too. And trust me, this is the worst reaction I've gotten from anybody. And it wasn't any worse than what it was. But it's still, I am very uncomfortable just being in public now, trying to figure out, okay, is the person looking at me because they think that I'm gay, or do they think that I'm a liberal? Why are they looking at me? I'm so nervous about the way people view me now. And I'm thinking, you know, I felt like this 30, 40, 50 years ago. I don't want to feel like this again.
No, I hear you. Now, what advice would you have for listeners who want to stand up for their beliefs safely and effectively based on this experience?
Yeah, regardless of which side you're on, you leave me alone, I'll leave you alone. It's as easy as that. Well, you know, I understand. The famous thing is that you have your beliefs, and your beliefs drive who you are. But just leave each other alone.
Well, be respectful. Exactly. And I hate that I hear somebody say that, leave me alone. I'd love to be alone. To be respectful and kind to one another. Let's not be so confrontational. Yeah. And I hate that you have to say, just leave me alone.
And I think that's true. And I felt that way when I was becoming comfortable with who I was back then. Back in those days, remember the letter that I wrote to you? It wasn't in my story, and I wish the audience could hear it all. But yeah.
We'll talk about it another time. But so finally, Ted, if you could send one message to our IMRU, Ted Mayberry Council, if you could send one message to our IMRU listeners, and maybe even to that person who sold you, what would it be?
I don't hate you for what you believe in. I don't hate you for who you are. I don't hate you. But on the other side of that, I don't want you to hate me either, because I have done nothing to you. It goes beyond just leaving me alone and not saying anything. There's a little bit of responsibility for me to believe something.
This one.
Let them believe that I'm good.
Well, how we treat others is a lot about how we feel about ourselves, too. So there's a lot of self-healing that needs to go on with it. And I have to say, like we started at the top of the show, I'm sorry that this assault happened to you there in Columbus because of your political beliefs, but don't give up who you are and how you think and how you believe, and just the heart that you have. Because I know you, I have changed for good. And I want more of our listeners to feel that way about the rest of the world. I want to thank Randall Handy, our co-op tonight here at KPFK, because he has changed me for the good. And everybody who works here at KPFK, thank you for the opportunity you provided me to be a voice for IMRU. And so, Fall Program is the international LGBTQ plus radio magazine, This Way Out. Please stay tuned for the second half of our Taylor Gray, your host and producer of IMRU. Good night.
KPFK 90.7 FM, Radio California, presenta su programa Hablando de Sudamérica, todos los lunes de 9 a 9:30 p.m. para informar los sucesos de la actualidad que acontece en nuestra patria grande. Hablando de Sudamérica, un espacio abierto a la ciudadanía, donde usted también puede participar llamando al 818-985-5735 y en nuestra página web de la radio www.kpfk.org, Hablando de Sudamérica. This is fiercely independent KPFK 90.7 FM Los Angeles, 98.7 FM Santa Barbara.
There's the general consensus of people is that we need for some get better.
Welcome to This Way Out, the international LGBTQ radio magazine. I'm Brian Duchesne. Dutch voters choose their youngest and first gay pride in Nigeria, and queer journalists find summer lighting in those clouds. Those stories and more this week as you discovered This Way Out.
I'm Red.
And I'm Michael Taylor Gray.
With News Wrap, a summary of some of the news in or affecting LGBTQ communities around the world for the week ending May 1st, 2025. Rob Yetton's Yes We Can campaign is set to make him the youngest ever and first out gay prime minister of the Netherlands. His socially progressive, economically centrist Democrat 66 party gained 17 seats in parliament. Kurt Wilders, whose party lost 11 seats. Sexuality did not play a major role in 38-year-old's campaign. Instead, Yetton successfully expanded the voter base of the party, founded in 1966, by hammering Wilder for his divisive, anti-Muslim, and anti-immigrant policies. The October 29th election was also seen as a test of the slow swing to the right, evidenced elsewhere in Europe. Yetton told English-speaking press on election night,
This is an historic election result because we've shown not only to the Netherlands but also to the world that it is possible to beat populist and extreme right movements, and I'm very eager to cooperate with other parties to start an ambitious coalition as soon as possible.
Before a crowd of his cheering supporters, Yetton proclaimed,
Miljoenen Nederlanders hebben vandaag
millions of Dutch people today turned a page and said farewell to the politics of negativity, of hate, of endless no we can't. To former Defense Minister Kaisa Ollongren, Yetton is without a doubt one of the most talented politicians the Netherlands has ever had, as she told The Independent.
25 people remain in the custody of Nigeria's Islamic religious beliefs since the Hezbollah arrested them at an alleged gay wedding. The investigation in the northern city of Kano involved 14 men and 7 women, face up to 14 years in prison. The men were identified by the pre-Islamic term Yad Dal, which refers to males exhibiting female traits. They're charged with violating laws that criminalize same-gender weddings and their promotion of West African leadership. Sheikh Mushadeen Aminuddin Abu Bartlett is the Deputy Commander General of Special Operations. He said they acted on a tip from a concerned resident. He told 21st Century Chronicle that the board is committed to promoting a morally upright society and safeguarding the city's reputation as a community deeply rooted in discipline and Islamic values. Islamic law governs 12 of Nigeria's 36 states, all in the northern part of the country. That Sharia runs parallel to the state and federal criminal justice systems. Sharia punishes same-gender sex with the death penalty, although there are no records of an actual execution. Offenders in the south of the country face up to life in prison. Nigeria is considered one of the most anti-queer countries on the planet. Raids on so-called gay weddings began in 2007, according to Agence France Presse. There was an 8-year lag, and they recurred every 3 to 4 years. The last was in 2022. There is never been a conclusion.
Queensland's transgender youth to their gender under a Supreme Court ruling and after just 6 hours. The Australian state's Health Director General, Dr. David Rosenberg, had issued a ban on treatment for patients under the age of 18 that was challenged by the mother of a transgender child. Supreme Court Justice Peter Callahan decided that it was illegal because it was made without adequate consultation and at the direction of Tim Nichols. He did not rule out its political appropriateness. In Callahan's words, the minister may give a service a direction if he's satisfied it is necessary to do so in the public interest. However, and published in a way that allows it to be accessed by members of the public. After the court ruling, it only took Nichols 6 hours to be satisfied it was necessary in the public interest to deny puberty blockers and hormone therapies to new pediatric patients. He reassured Parliament that he had given written notice to the Hospital and Health Services. He told them that the new directive would remain in place while an independent review of gender services is completed. That's expected by the end of November. The plaintiff is anonymous for legal reasons, but the trans child's mother is not backing away from the fight. She's vowing to do everything I can to see it overturned again. Politicians should not make decisions about medical care. I'm perfectly capable of doing that myself. The president of the Australian Medical Association, Queensland, agrees. Dr. Nick Yim told reporters that the denial of care causes real harm to pediatric patients. He said, treatment decisions must always be made by clinicians based on science, not ideological, political, or other clinically irrelevant beliefs.
Texas judges can refuse to officiate weddings of same-gender couples based on their sincerely held religious beliefs. This, according to an October 24th decision by the U.S. state's Supreme Court. The original Texas Code of Judicial Conduct specifically forbids judges from demonstrating bias or prejudice, including but not limited to bias or prejudice based upon race, sex, religion, national origin, disability, age, sexual orientation, or socioeconomic status. However, the all-Republican High Court concluded that justices of the peace who decline queer couples for religious reasons are not violating judicial ethics. McLennan County Justice of the Peace, Diane Hensler, refused same-gender couples while continuing to marry heterosexuals. The State Commission on Judicial Conduct found that her actions cast doubt on her ability to act impartially and publicly, reprimanded her in 2019. For 6 years, Hensley has argued that the action was illegal because it punished her for adhering to her devout Christian beliefs. The Texas Supreme Court's decision amends Canon 4 of the state's judicial code. The justices wrote, "It is not a violation of these canons for a judge to publicly refrain from performing a wedding ceremony based upon a sincerely held religious belief. Texas State House LGBTQ caucus chair Jessica Gonzalez is disappointed but not surprised by the ruling. In her words, "Our right to marriage should never depend upon someone else's religious beliefs. This change in the Judicial Conduct Code will only further erode civil rights in Texas." The Texas case mirrors a federal lawsuit brought by Kentucky County Clerk Kim Davis. She refused to issue marriage licenses to lesbian and gay couples soon after the U.S. Supreme Court's marriage equality ruling in 2015. A decade later, the High Court is considering her challenge to that ruling. We may learn whether they will hear her appeal by November 10th, according to King News.
Finally, British King Charles III laid a bouquet of flowers near the first memorial to UK LGBTQ service members on October 28th, his first official engagement directly supporting the LGBTQ communities. The memorial honoring queer military veterans who served before the ban on their service was lifted is located at the National Memorial Arboretum near Lichfield, Staffordshire, England. As the royal family acknowledged in a social media post, throughout the 20th century, gay men, lesbians, and bisexual people were banned from serving in the UK Armed Forces. The ban on their service was finally lifted 25 years ago. The British government issued a formal apology to those who suffered under the ban in 2023. Queer veterans who suffered under the ban can apply for financial reparations of up to £70,000, about $93,000 US. The memorial is titled An Opened Letter, a bronze sculpture designed by the Artists Collective of Raxus Academy. It looks like a crumpled letter with specific words that were used in investigations of possible queer service members. Words of hope and promise are concealed on the other side. The narrative on its British York stone base ends with a plea to embrace our diversity and fight for our country. The memorial's website calls it a place of reflection, recognition, and remembrance, ensuring that the stories of those who served and those who suffered are never forgotten.
That's News Wrap, Global Queer News with Attitude, for the week ending November 1st, 2025. Follow the news in your area and around the world. An informed community is a strong community.
News Wrap is written by Greg Gordon and Lucia Chappelle, produced by Brian DeShazer, and brought to you by you.
Thank you. Help keep us in ears around the world at thiswayout.org, where you can also read the text of this newscast and much more. For This Way Out, I'm Michael Taylor Gray. Stay healthy.
And I'm Rent. Stay safe.
I'm Ellen DeGeneres, and you're listening to This Way Out, the gay and lesbian international news magazine. Thank you. That was without cue cards, people.
Our listeners support This Way Out in many ways by subscribing to our e-newsletter,
Email us at info@thiswayout.org.
And through your financial contributions to our program.
More information about how you can give is online at thiswayout.org.
Thank you.
Welcome to This Way Out, the international LGBTQ radio magazine.
And now it's time to set our dials back with Rainbow Rewind, your look at the moments, milestones, and memories that shape our queer journey.
From hard-won victories to cultural firsts, from the unknown to the iconic buttons.
We celebrate the people and events that remind us how far we've come and how far we still shine. I'm Sherry Lund.
And I'm Brian DeShazer. This week we celebrate a few remarkable queer pioneers. Born November 3rd, 1952, comedian and writer Bob Smith became one of the first openly gay comedians to appear on The Tonight Show with Jay Leno, breaking ground for LGBTQ humor in mainstream media.
Also born November 5th, 1959, Bryan Adams, the Canadian rocker whose long-standing support for LGBTQ rights including boycotts of anti-queer laws, earned him recognition as an ally in music and human rights circles.
Now let's rewind some key queer moments. On November 1st, 1992, the film The Crying Game premiered in the U.S., sparking international conversation about gender identity and representation.
And on November 4th, 2008, California voters passed Proposition 8, banning same-sex marriage, a heartbreaking setback that after years of activism and court challenges was ultimately overturned in 2013.
That's this week's Rainbow Rewind.
Because our stories aren't just in the past, they're the pride that powers our future.
I'm Brian Fraser.
And I'm Sherry Lunn. Stay tuned. More This Way Out is just ahead.
To paraphrase their slogan, they're here, they're queer, they're on deadline. In the competition to control information, they're on a front line defending LGBTQ+ visibility. You know the work from the outside, but what's it like on the inside? I'm Brian DeShazer, and here's a peek behind the press badges. I'm speaking with Ken Miguel, president of the Association of LGBTQ Journalists, or the NLGJA. Welcome to This Way Out, Ken. Hello there. Let's talk about the organization and its mission.
Sure. NLGJA's mission is to ensure fair and accurate coverage of the LGBTQ community. We're a nonprofit group made of professional journalists and professional media professionals from across the country and international, national.
Yes, so here's quite an obvious question. How is the state of queer journalism today?
I think there's a lot of people out there who are feeling beaten down more by the news itself than actually covering it. There's the general consensus of people is that there's a need for some hope that things are going to get better. But we know historically speaking that they do whenever we have one of these times where our communities are attacked, but it is a lot for people to take on right now. Let's look at the community as a whole and how we got where we are. You know, nothing's been a fight. You know, we go back to the 50s and the 60s, and look at, you know, what the Medellin Society or the Daughter Hippolytas were doing in terms of trying to get attention for the communities, the LGBT community, mostly the lesbian and gay communities there. You know, there was a lot of outrage, animosity, protests were squashed, public gatherings were banned, people were meeting in people's homes, and we got past that. You know, but it was journalists who were documenting that at that time that really led to the rise of LGBT media in the late 50s, early 60s, and gave a platform for people to communicate with each other. Now, it's not until the 1970s that we really start to see some of that getting mainstreamed, and really you don't see it completely seen as that part of the community from a journalistic perspective until Randy Schultz starts writing about AIDS with San Francisco Chronicle in the early 80s. I actually have recently reading something that Randy had said, you know, how he would come to work and, you know, it was an entirely different environment than what he was experiencing in his personal life, which he described as like 22%. So, I think that's a challenge that we face now, going into a place of predominantly homosexual advances. That would be so when you bring that perspective into it is that. Let me ask you, does the NLGJA do a formal monitoring of this kind of thing, of how reporters or queer reporters are being either harassed or attacked or anything, or is that come from another organization that might do
that kind of statistics like maybe GLAAD or
And you know, GLAAD is an advocacy group. What GLAAD does is it is their mission to look for coverage issues and call people out with them. At OTJA, we do have mechanisms with response patterns that we have, which is a relatively small group of people who respond to specific coverage. For example, the New York Times, when there were issues about how the New York Times was covering trans people, politicizing them, we were, because we're professional journalists, because we have been in the newsroom, we were able to request a meeting with the senior management of the New York Times government, sit down with them and say, here's what's fair, here's what's accurate, here's why words matter. This is where you're running into issues. You could say this, it's fair. Is it something that personally I might pick up my defense in? Yes. But is it fair? Yes. Same thing recently with the Wall Street Journal. We had conversations with them about the Utah shooting, and the problem is to identify trans components of the killing of Bristol. Now, if there is, we get into various conspiracy theories around that now, but there's more to be done there. And even as a conservative organization like Wall Street Journal, they had an opportunity there to do some digging and research on actually the basic paper and what the shooting might have been thinking. For example, the Wall Street Journal, one of the things I was telling them is like, the impact was beyond your newsroom. Everybody wants to be first to report something. You want to break that story. Saw the same bulletin that all the rest of us were seeing that identify this information that turned out not to be true of anti-trans ideology or trans ideology, whatever that is. Actually, we're talking also with the Trans Journals Organization, Association, about how they perceive it. But when they reported that, they put every other news report trying to fit it. And they were bad from every other news report that they could report. It's such a politically charged issue that we have to, because media outlets, we haven't done our own independent reporting. Everything's going on covering the shooter. That is where, again, words matter, timing matters. We actually stuff about it public. It's not an attack just what the public is believing and what one right or left side may be following. It impacts all the other journalists covering the story too. It needs to be and the answer is the journalist is covering the story that they're hiding something because they chose not to cover something. But now they had to confront it. There was no secondary coverage. And we all know that police often get things wrong. We know that they put things out that often need to be corrected later. Everything needs to be responsible now that they're speaking to communities. Now, we look at what the big issues are that are being covered in the community now versus they were, say, 10 years ago. When I started, we were still having a debate over again, early mid-late 1990s, talking about sexual preference versus sexual orientation. Now, I think same-sex marriage to be another one. We go on to a time where that's certainly one preference and orientation again, but then they were also talking about same-sex marriage versus marriage and giving two different categories. And so, reality, we have to talk about terminology because it's fair and accurate to say marriage equality for same-sex couples or marriage equality for same-sex marriage, that's why you use everything. The idea is like, well, that's the so, sure that it's very competitive, to stay healthy, and stuff. And I don't know.
It's interesting. I guess when you're talking about what I understand, you're talking about there are style guides and the evolution of language and verbiage around LGBTQ to keep mainstream media on the straight and narrows, not the best term to use at this point, about how to report on LGBTQ issues. That I so appreciate that from the organization. And when we look at queer journalists that might be targeted or affected by retribution for a particular story, are there any mechanisms within your organization to help them legally, or do we just direct them to Lab Legal or ACLU, or do you actually have relationships with those organizations?
I have to say that we have these very good that are being in defending and protecting them. I don't have any significant issues even big public expect that's dealt with the health of really feel supported, stood by their point of view, and those people are still working, so I don't see this is one of the issues that we have with this current administration, and what the tactic of this current administration has been to attack the media, and the media not great at defending itself, but it's been more focused on defending its record, making sure that we get things done fairly and accurately, and that we're reporting facts as fact when this week. A lot of people need that is the challenge in this day and time, because there is so much misinformation out there. There are so many people of authority can say things that dispute those things, even though, or minimize those things, even though they can't be disputed. I can always speak specifically about, I'm lucky I can speak for LGBT and non-LGBT journalists, but as an organization president, I always speak for LGBT journalists when I say that I think we're doing a pretty good job of protecting ourselves.
Great. Thank you so much, Ken Miguel, for joining us at This Way Out. You can learn more about the Association of LGBTQ Journalists by visiting nlgja.org. I'm Brian DeShazer. Thanks for discovering This Way Out, brought to you by the nonprofit Overnight Productions. News Wrap was recorded this week by Brett and Mark Taylor Gray and produced by Brian DeShazer. The Rainbow Grapevine was written and produced by Sherry Lynn and Brian DeShazer. Brian also produced the feature with the NLGJA's Ken Miguel. Cindy Lover and Garbage performed some of the music you heard, and Ken Wilson composed and performed our theme music. This Way Out thanks David Hunter for Raleigh, North Carolina, Richard Burke and Brad Hayden of Silicon Valley celebrating their 50th year together, and all the listener donors who make this program possible. Ask us about how you can join them. Look for This Way Out Radio on social media, email us at info@thiswayout.org, or write to us at P.O. Box 1065, Los Angeles, California, 90078 USA. Coordinating producer Greg Gordon, associate producer Nikki Chappelle, and all of us at This Way Out, I'm Brian DeShazer. Thanks for listening. Online at thiswayout.org, or wherever you get your podcasts, and on WESU Middletown, Connecticut, CKDU Halifax, Nova Scotia, KUNM Albuquerque, New Mexico, and a wide array of community terrestrial and internet radio stations around the world, including this one. Stay healthy, stay safe, and stay tuned.
The benefits of donating your used vehicle to KPFK include funding new and existing programming, as well as increasing community awareness. You also benefit by being able to reduce your taxable income. There's no need to deal with the hassles of selling it, and you support public radio in the process. To donate your vehicle, please call 877-KPFK-AUTO. That's 877-KPFK-AUTO.
conciencia de la Segunda Guerra Mundial, Pacífica es una de las radios comunitarias más antiguas en el mundo y una de las únicas que transmite en español en los Estados Unidos. Pacífica se mantiene económicamente a través de donaciones públicas. No recibimos fondos de corporaciones y eso nos permite nuestra libertad editorial y mantener nuestra misión pacifista.
KPFK will be in Spanish until midnight. Welcome to the Spanish-speaking block.
Bienvenidos a la barra en español de KPFK. Hoy lunes les presentamos Informativo Pacífica, Radio Maíz o el vuelo del águila y el cóndor. Perspectiva de las Américas, con canto ancestral y hablando de Sudamérica. Iniciamos.
Yo soy el yo. Mi cabeza toca el cielo, mis pies profundamente en la tierra. Mi cuerpo se relaja y mi mente se expande. Serenidad por dentro, respeto por fuera. Mi corazón sonríe y mis pensamientos desaparecen. Llevo mi mente al infinito y traemos la mente al cuerpo. Todo mi ser está en perfecta armonía. Yo, Marta, desde la radio KPFK 90.7 en Los Ángeles y Santa Bárbara, hoy lunes 3 de noviembre del 2025 a las 8:02 abro este programa de radio llamado El vuelo del águila y el cóndor, sobre el conocimiento ancestral de los pueblos originarios con el objetivo de difundir, preservar y asumir la sabiduría ancestral para encontrar una solución a los conflictos internos y externos del ser humano. Los retos globales como la avaricia por el poder, la falta de tolerancia, el pensamiento colectivo de carencia, la información manipuladora, la política extrema de división, basada en miedo para paralizar, el miedo a las redadas, miedo a las deportaciones, miedo al ICE, miedo a levantar la voz, y todo por la ausencia del conocimiento del amor a la Pachamama, a la Madre Tierra, Tonantzin, y más importante, al amor a nosotros mismos. Yo, Marta Peña, damos la bienvenida a este programa lunes, liberando y limpiando nuestros pensamientos y creencias de los miedos, los enojos, las venganzas y actuar desde el amor, la esperanza o la paz. En la espiritualidad ancestral, para avanzar y levantar una bandera o tener una voz, sería por amor, como lo está haciendo las comunidades de Los Ángeles, defendiendo los hijos a los padres del ICE, a sus familias, a sus amigas, a sus amigos, la comunidad, eso es la comunidad, la raza, por la igualdad, justicia, legalización, amor por el ser humano, levantar la voz por la esperanza de la justicia por una legalización, levantar la voz por la esperanza de la justicia, de la igualdad, de la esperanza de levantar los derechos constitucionales por esta nación. Hoy, mañana, tendremos el día de las votaciones de la propuesta 50 y eso hablará y levantar la voz por el amor a nuestros padres, a nuestra raza, nos conduce a una fuerza interna que nos alimenta y nos nutre el espíritu. Levantar la voz por la esperanza, por un mundo de justicia y de igualdad, nos conduce a la luz, donde la esperanza nunca se termina y la luz siempre nos ilumina. Gracias. Y ahora Ahora escuchamos este mensaje en audio y volveremos a más de 500 años atrás, antes de la llegada de los europeos, en donde se inicia el nombre de este programa, el vuelo del águila y el cóndor, para conocer la profecía de nuestros abuelos. Iniciamos a escucharla.
En el último Pachacútec, hace más de 500 años, se reunieron los abuelos sabios ante la llegada de la enfermedad. Decidieron que para preservar la sabiduría original era necesario cerrar y ocultar la sabiduría de todo el continente. Y cuando el tiempo llegara y el águila y el cóndor volaran juntos otra vez, sería la señal del tiempo de reintegración y grandeza de los pueblos indígenas. Las predicciones de la profecía del vuelo del águila y el cóndor se están cumpliendo. Las estás reconociendo. Estás despierto. Estás consciente. Estás listo. Ya están aquí. Escúchalas.
Estamos de regreso y muy agradecidos. Hoy hablaremos a algo que nos toca a todos, el poder de nuestro voto. ¿Y por qué esta elección especial en California con la Proposición 50 puede marcar una diferencia real en cómo se nos representa? Una de las primeras preguntas que tenemos es ¿por qué el votar es importante? ¿Por qué? Cada vez que hay una elección escuchamos la misma frase: mi voto no cuenta. Siempre ganan los mismos. No entiendo por qué votar si nada cambia. Pero déjame decirte algo, sí cambia. Votar no es solo marcar en una boleta una cruz, es ejercer el derecho que millones en el mundo todavía no tienen. Es hacerte presente en las decisiones que afectan tu día a día. Piénsalo así. Cada decisión sobre la educación pública, sobre la vivienda, los impuestos, los servicios médicos, el transporte y toda esa política empieza con tu voto. Y ahora en esta Proposición 50, pues es más la decisión que tenemos que votar. Y si no votamos, otros decidirán por nosotros. Así que el voto no es solo un derecho, es un poder ciudadano en acción. Pero también, ¿qué es la propuesta 50? La propuesta 50 es la propuesta que está haciendo California para añadir, es una medida estatal que aparece en la boleta del 4 de noviembre del 2025. En esta propuesta busca cambiar de forma temporal, y eso es muy importante, que este cambio nada más es por 5 años, quien dibuja los mapas de los distritos congresionales en California. Hasta ahora esos mapas los diseña una comisión de redistribución independiente creada para que el proceso fuera más transparente y menos político. Si se aprueba la Proposición 50, la legislatura estatal, es decir, los propios legisladores, tendrán el poder de redibujar los mapas a partir del 2026. Estos nuevos mapas serían temporales y se usarán hasta el censo del 2030. Después de eso, la tarea volverá a la comisión independiente. ¿Y por qué esto fue propuesto? Sus defensores dicen que es una respuesta a los cambios en otros estados, como Texas, que han modificado sus distritos para favorecer
Do you think you could go on the other side? Like you could
Okay.
enter from here.
Enter from here? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. a certain place you want me to take you to?
Over here is perfectly fine. Like all the way over there.
To the right?
Yes. I'm
Okay.
so sorry.
It's okay.
I forgot my left and right first.
Okay.
Yeah, right there.
Right here? Okay.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Have a good night. Here's my YouTube channel too. I'll give it to you guys. Take care. You guys got my number too if you need me.
Okay.
All right. Have a good night. Take care. Better thing. All right, I'm back. Now I gotta find my way back to my part of town. What the hell? Did it end? It says an unlisted video was added. What was that about? I think I pressed something. Hey, Colleen, thank you for coming back in. I'm out here in Timbuktu. I'm in Fullerton. I think I applied to law school out here in Fullerton. This city's name sounds familiar to me. I think I applied for law school out here a long time ago. Do they have a law school out here? When I lived in Arizona, it sounds like it. Now I gotta try to see if I can get some rides back. I haven't even ate dinner yet. Hope everyone's doing well. That was a long drive. I'm surprised my stream is still rolling after that. All right, I'm gonna try to get us back to my part of town. We got the car wash today. We made some money. See, that's the good thing about doing those big ones. You rack up money quick. With just 2 customers, you just gotta go long distances, which I don't mind as long as I have food and use the restroom. I found me some yogurt-covered pretzels in my bag. I don't know if you guys heard me digging for food. I was like, I need something to eat. Ooh, is there food over there too? I'm hungry. Let me see. Ensenadas. Oh man, but is it a drive-through? I'm sorry. Some days I just don't feel like getting down. I just want to roll through the drive-through. Alright, let me see who else is alive now. I can look at some people's streams. I wasn't able to because I had customers up in here. Sign reading your sign. Here we go again. I think I'm stuck at the light. Let them go. I don't want to get ran over. Ooh, pizza. I want me some pizza so bad. Let's check on other people's streams, see how they're doing. Go to my other account. Bust a left. Oh, I think I was supposed to go on the freeway there. I don't even know. I'm hungry, I know that. And I got a damn cold. So I'm not happy about that part. I don't know whether I need to go to the doctor or just wait it out. Big ass dent or whatever you call it. Yep, I need some food. Did you have dinner yet? My laptop still's parked, I think, on your stream. It's been parked on your stream for like 48 hours. I don't know.
It's just been rolling and rolling, and I was on Deb's stream for a long time too. Thank you for coming through. I thought for sure my stream was going to be cut off. I have a little tiny refrigerator that you can put a little bit of drinks in. Maybe I should bring it down one of these days, put some sandwiches in there or something. She said, I think this is rolling and rolling. That's what I do to Corey sometimes too. Had bacon and eggs. Yum. Yum, yum, yum. I love me some eggs sometimes. Protein. I used to like bacon. I'm not going to lie to you. I like the way it smells. It smells so freaking good. But I don't eat it anymore. But I do remember it. I can't believe I became a pescatarian. I used to think, like, what is wrong with people? Why would you not want to eat meat? And now I've been, like, pescatarian for, like, probably, like, 19, 20 years. I can't even believe it. I'm like, what the heck? It's crazy how much time goes by. I just noticed, like, my daughter left the house, like, when she was 18. She's been gone for, like, 10 years. I've been on my own for 10 years. I am you yesterday or the day before. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. We got to get them watch hours in. Anything planned for this week? I know I got to go to oil change Friday. I have a class on Thursday. I got to go vote tomorrow, so it's always something. I'm glad you told me about the daylight savings time. I barely fixed it put it in the car. So that means I have more time than I thought. Because I still got to go home and make like 3 videos for TikTok. I sell stuff on TikTok. Are you kidding? Are you what? Never? Are you kidding? Never, for real. Never, ever. We're on a mission tonight. Never, nothing to do. Did you see anything exciting on the streams tonight? I always be trying to check in to see, like, what was the most exciting thing. No one really ever says nothing. I'm expecting someone to be like, someone went, what do you call it? Do people still do bungee jumping? Did people in that? Do they still bungee jump? I don't think I'll ever bungee jump. I'm surprised I did a couple things that I have done. Me, never. Nothing too exciting. Yeah, I do need to get some more. I told myself I was going to order groceries today, but at least I have a couple things. Thank God for that pineapple juice. I've been drinking that at the house. I have my water. Ooh, we got a journey. I think it says still 40 minutes to my house. I need my glasses. What's it say? Alive today. Get this. We talked a bit of politics. Oh God, that's always a lovely subject, right? I hate arguing, so oh, son of a bitches, did you see that? Sorry, Colleen, but that was some bullshit right there, fam. Mother effer just like damn near ran me off the road. About, shoot, we got another one. Where the hell are we going now? Yeah, we going, we taking this money. We're racking up all this money. They're going to the airport. About SNAP. Oh yeah. Yeah, you know, I posted about that on Facebook. because I have cousins that are cousins because my cousin had babies with their mother, so they share the same mom. They're not my blood related cousins, but they're on Facebook. Well, one of them's on Facebook talking about people shouldn't be like, basically they should go work and not ask for money, basically is what it was saying, like for food stamps. But let me tell you, him and his mother and probably his grandmother all have been on food stamps their entire life. And they got enough nerve to go on Facebook and talk about people with food stamps. And they think people are just lazy because they're on food stamps. A lot of people who don't work is because they're injured, just they have a disability, whether it's mental or physical. So it's not that they just don't want to work. They can't freaking work. Or it's going to put other people in jeopardy. Do you want someone with mental illness flying an airplane or something? Come on now. Oh my God. It was good. Let's do it. Huh? That is true. For real. But I couldn't believe my cousins. Well, my cousin, because now they're all pro-Trump. I think it's because of his father-in-law, because he married this girl, and the father and all his friends, all Trump supporters. So I think that's why they're like brainwashed over there. Oh, no to that. Yeah. So now they want to turn their nose up at people who are on food stamps. I'm like, you were raised on food stamps. Your mom's still on fucking housing. I can see if you never been on that stuff, maybe then you have somewhere to stand. But you was raised on food stamps. Now, I love my little cousins, but that, like I said, they've been brainwashed, and they're like adopted cousins because my cousin had my other cousin, a boy and a girl, by their mother, but we've always claimed them as our cousins. But now I'm like, oh God, they have all these different beliefs and stuff, which I don't really agree with. And I just don't think you should be looking down at somebody else, acting like they're stealing your money when you, for the past 18 years, was eating food stamps and living in government housing. I'm telling you the truth, though. That's why I was in disbelief. I'm like, are you in denial that you was on that stuff? The mother is on Section 8 housing for all these years. These kids are like over 18 now. Like, that's the crazy part. They've been brainwashed. I'm like, you would have starved to death if you didn't have no food stamps. I don't know where your dad is. It's just your mom supporting you. So how is she supposed to support what? She had 4 kids. And she clearly has like some mental disability. So like to expect her to go work and like put her in a position where she can harm herself or other people or something. Let's be realistic here. Some people need food stamps. There's senior citizens who need food stamps. Some of them are like got some terminal illnesses and you can't give them no damn food stamps. They're already struggling. And now they can't even have their last meal or some food or something. Are you kidding me? I hope I get mine tomorrow. I'm scared. I don't think you're getting yours. In California, they sent us a message saying that people will not be getting their food stamps. It's like they're sending people to pantries and stuff like that. They're sending them to the church to get food. So I don't think you're getting yours, unfortunately. And I don't know what they think. How are you? And the sad thing is, like, I watched like some, I don't know what it was, like some shows on food stamps, and they say even if they give people food stamps, it's still not enough money like to survive. basically for the whole month. Because groceries, like, you could go spend like $200 in groceries, and that's gonna last you, if you're lucky, a week or two. Lord knows where I'm at. Yeah. I don't know what they think. They think, oh, just go get a job. And even people have jobs. People have jobs and it still doesn't pay all the bills. That's why they get food stamps. They need something to try to relieve themselves of bill. So let them go raise 4 kids and then come back and tell people to get off food stamps. You go take care of 4 kids by yourself with no help, and let's see if you need food stamps or not. I don't know what they're thinking. World do they live in? I felt really bad for like the senior citizens who have like terminal illness, and now they have to go ask for some damn food somewhere. Some people are homeless, like all they have is their food. Once they start starving or something, they have some more kids. Let's see if they're gonna want some type of assistance. I feel like I'm getting a freaking earache too. I thought this was gonna be like a little slight cold, and now it seems like I'm getting an earache. I gotta go buy me some ginger, like beef up on ginger and all my other herbs. I took my oil of oregano earlier. I know, you're right. I do need to start heading home. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm picking up this customer and I'm taking him to the airport. And the airport is close to my house. We gotta pray that there's not all kinds of traffic, which there'll probably be traffic there too. I've been just sitting in traffic all day long. I have to go back to audio because I'm about to pick somebody up calling. Girl, go on. I'm trying. I gotta make this money too, for I be out in them streets too. Oh God, LAX. I know, Colleen, you already know. You already know what it is. Colleen always tells, no, just go out. Remember once they're trying to send me, where were they trying to send me to San Diego? Colleen's like that little angel on my shoulder. Like, hell no. Take your ass home. Oh my God. All right, Colleen, I'm going to put you on audio because I got to pick these people up. Thank you for chilling on my stream, though. Have a good night. That was a county freaking. They wanted us to go to San Diego in the middle of the night. I go to San Diego, though, like during the day, but I will not go at night because I'm already exhausted. I'll be drove us off the side and the freeway. If they want me to do that, I'll do it in the morning. Yeah, but not at night. No way. I've tried driving before. I'm like falling asleep on the freeway. That's not good. All right, let me pick these people up. Bourbon Street. Hopefully I'm at the right place. Junction 410 rideshare pickup zone. Am I in the wrong place? I think she's on the other street. Maybe up there.
you going to the airport?
Hi.
Okay.
Cassandra?
Uh-huh. Hi, how are you doing?
Good, how are you?
Pretty good. Okay. You're doing pretty good. Okay.
Que son republicanos y que están.
Are you going out of state?
Yeah, I live in Miami.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I come here for vacation.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's awesome. I've never been to Florida, but got a couple friends that live there.
Okay.
How long were you out here for?
Here?
Uh-huh.
For 4 days.
4 days? Okay. Do you come out here often?
No.
Do you come out here often, or was this your first time?
It's my first time.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
That's awesome. You're brave to come out here by yourself.
Yeah.
That's cool, though. It looks like they have a lot of food out here, a lot of restaurants.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to come out here. They got a lot of good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Did you go to Disneyland or anything?
Yeah, I go to Disneyland.
Oh,
I
wow.
really enjoy.
That's so fun. I love Disneyland.
Mm-hmm.
That's fun.
I really like it.
Yeah, like almost 19 years. I think.
Do you think Hollywood is danger?
I I mean, there's a lot of people like you'll drive through there. They'll ask you sometimes if you want to do drugs. I mean, why you want to live there, or you just
No, just for vacation.
vacation? I don't. I mean, people do go on vacation there, but I don't like Hollywood that much. I remember me and one of my girlfriends, we drove through there. They're asking us if we wanted some pills or something. Yeah, so you gotta be headstrong, or else they'll try to take advantage of you. Yeah. I don't like downtown LA either. El Segundo over here is nicer. Or even on this part of town's better. Like for vacation, you said? Or.
Yeah, so it's just for
Uh-huh. I mean, there's people that live there. I just prefer not to be there, but. North Hollywood's a little bit better.
Okay.
North Hollywood,
North
Uh,
Hollywood?
uh-huh.
Okay.
Studio City's nice too. Oh my God, they almost run into us. Oh no. It's horrible right now. What time are you gonna get there?
At 10?
10 a.m.?
No.
Oh. What time are you gonna get to Miami?
Ah, okay. At 7 a.m.
7 a.m.? Okay.
Yeah.
That's early.
It's 5 hours.
Are you guys feeling the hurricane? Because I know Jamaica is getting hit hard with that. No? Okay.
silence.
Ooh. Here's Delta. Have a good night. And here's my card too if you ever have questions about a city or anything.
Oh, thank you.
Have a good night. Take care.
Thank you.
All right, have a good night. Hey. That's all her stuff. Okay, good. I'm freaking starving. Hey, Caleb, welcome in. I think I have to go through a drive-thru. I'm so freaking hungry. I haven't ate dinner. Hola. Thank you for coming through. Colleen was right. The airport is a disaster right now. I want to just get the hell out. I need me some food. I gotta go home and make some videos. I'm hungry as hell. Get me out of the zoo. Damn it. Hey, Caleb. Hibachi? I tried typing hi to glitch and it said hibachi. Wake up. Yes, no. I need hungry up here. I think my stomach's freaking starting to growl now. My stomach is growling. I'm freaking hungry as hell. I really don't feel like going back to Taco Bell. I don't know where to go. Get me up out of this madness. I think every day I'm gonna just let out a scream on my stream. And be like, take this woman away. Ah! I'm stuck at the freaking airport. Hey, Anthony Jones. Welcome into the madness. This is the Los Angeles International Airport. Have you ever been here? It's only going to get worse because we're supposed to have the Olympics here, I think, in 2028. I'm hungry. What did you have for dinner? I need some food. They're starving me over here. Have you been here? No? You said no? Okay, yes. Madness. I came here before to go to Costa Rica. I'm ready for another vacation. I'm getting the F up out of here. Probably this month or next month. I got to go. I don't feel like I even belong here anymore. I need to be in another country. I just need to be just traveling all my life long. I'm about to pack up my shit and roll out. I'll go interview people on the street in different countries. Come on, let me over, please. Please let me over, Jesus. What are you up to, Anthony? What can you tell us about yourself? Do you have a stream? Do you stream as well? Do you have a YouTube channel? Oh, freaking A. Then we got the yellow light. Damn it. I was hoping someone just push it. Roll right through that red light. Oh, you can't because there's people in the crosswalk. You don't want to do that. If you hear a stomach growling, it's probably going to be mine. Who the F got their bright ass lights in my eyes? That's always one of these motherfuckers. I swear to God. Traffic ahead. There's traffic everywhere over here in this piece. Let me get out this lane. Let me roll on out. And then I feel like I have an earache. I don't know what to do about an earache. And then some of my customers have the window down, and they fall asleep in the car with the window down. That doesn't make it any better. Don't do it, Wally Park. You'll be buying me a new car. Sweet oil. I'm going to have to look into that. Do you pour it right in your ear? I'm getting deep into all those herbs. I have oil of oregano. I like me some ginger. Sometimes those things don't work and I go straight to the doctor, like get me some antibiotic or whatever they got going on. Because I don't got time to be sick. If I'm sick, I ain't making no money doing this. That's why I gotta have all my other hustles, be hustling online. You guys make sure and go to my TikTok. I got makeup palettes over there. I got stuff for Christmas or whatever holiday you celebrate. I got hair leave-in conditioner. I got some supplements over there, like beets and what else? Matcha. Warm it a little. Okay. I need to buy me some first. Where'd you buy yours at? Walmart? I'm listening to Glitch Dash on his stream. You guys follow Glitch Dash too. Follow Colleen Crane. Dirty Stacking Deb. He said, you know it. Freaking Walmart. Hell yeah. It's like you know it. I know Walmart has a lot of vitamins. I'll be going there to get like a few things. We're on a budget over here. The big W. Big
W was born. They should just change their name to that, the Big W. Oh, Lord, let me out this hellhole. Let me out of here. My bladder's crying. My ears hurting. My socks need to be taken off. They've tormented me all day. We all on a budget thanks to your president. Your favorite president over there. Blame it on him. He said we all on a budget. Heck yeah. What did everyone eat? I'm ready for some food. I should have ate at 5 o'clock. I need to go back to my little schedule. I'm getting off track. I was eating like mashed potatoes and macaroni and cheese like right before I went to bed last night, which is not a good choice, and some coleslaw. I'm trying to get home, but I gotta get me some food first. I think I'm basically done for the day. I need me some food. I need to go pee. I'm sorry. I just have to tell the truth. I need to bed. Chicken and yellow rice. Ooh, yellow rice sounds so good right about now. I'm a pescatarian, so I don't eat chicken. But I bet you it tasted really good. I used to love me some chicken. Follow the real Garza. Who else? Dirty Stacking Deb, Colleen, Avery. I don't know what Avery's full handle is. Oh, who else we got up there? Sam Lee doesn't really stream. Follow Sam Lee. Canadian Gig Life. CG Al, also known as Corn Dog. Corn Dog. Oh, Mike the Bike Dasher. I don't know what happened to Valentine. She just disappeared. We ain't seen her for ages. I don't know where she went. Follow Experimental Project. Is that what the hell his name is? I don't know why the hell he has that name. Be like, what? What's that say? Have you been working all day? All day long, because these broke men in America.
Make a U-turn to stay on.
They got a woman out here working all day long. Damn shame. I'm moving to Ireland. Somewhere. Jamaica. I'm moving to Jamaica. I'm gonna find Damon Marley. I'm gonna be like, can you adopt me into the family? I'm telling you the truth. These men out here ain't about nothing. Oh, I'm about to find me a Jamaican. They got 3 jobs. Gotta go get me some fruit. I'll be hooked up with some good food every day. It's going somewhere. Just not here. These fools over here, like, can you help me? Hell no. Do you know this fool was, I was somewhere yesterday, asked me for 50 cents. He's talking about, you looking real pretty. Can I get 50 cents? Are you kidding me? You should be giving me 50 cents because I look pretty. How about that? These bums out here ain't got no job. So I'm going to take me Jamaican with 3 jobs. Shoot. I know they're working. I don't have to worry about them. I just pull up when the paychecks come in and roll out all day the rest of the day. At least we know they got some dinero coming in. Shoot. And can hook me up with some good food. These bastards, I cannot believe asking me for 50 cents. Are you kidding me? He's a grown man asking me for 50 cents. I've seen it all with these fools. These fools are lost. Have you seen those videos like on TikTok where they have the man is now the woman and the woman's the man? I was like, and it's so true. I swear to God.
I'm gonna start buying them some bangle bracelets and stuff. Buying them some rings. Getting them a necklace with my initial on it. Oh, oh, that is so true though. Shoot. Hey, babe, you want me to buy you a bracelet? You want me to go get your nails done? You need to get your hair done, babe. Oh, this is horrible. I swear they'll be sitting there trying to get their hair done too. That's how pitiful they are. There's no one. I put the ring on it. They gonna want me to go get their nails done next. I'm like, what the F? Oh no. See, that's why I'm going to Ireland or something. I'm out of here. They be on those dating sites and I'm like, I swear to God, I told this dude, he's like, you might be interested in me or something. I said, I'm not interested in anyone on this website. I am so disgusted. I was like, oh, hell no. I'm disgusted with all y'all. Colleen. That's how you call me. Colleen, are you going to start taking your men to get their nails done? Because they're some little bitches. No, just, I swear to God. I'm the man and the woman. I swear, I got to go get their nails done, buy them a ring. Girl, I thought of you at that airport. I was like, Colleen was never, she's never lying. It was horrible. Colleen, it was horrible. They're going to drive me to drinking. Just playing. I'm going to start chain smoking after going to that airport. You should see it. They have a big sign up there. You know, Wednesday Addams. She says something about, I thought I used to like torture chambers until I came to the airport. Something like that. They had a big old sign with Wednesday Addams talking about how much torture it is. Anthony said spices. I'm telling you the truth, Anthony. Do you agree? Have you seen some of these American men? They have all these little YouTube videos or no, TikTok. I swear to God, the woman's the man nowadays. They're going to be asking me to open the jar for them next. Can you open the jar? Oh, no. The day they do that, I got to run. Can you open the jar? What Turn left on Albert. Colleen, I'm telling you the truth. Run while you can run. That's why I got on that dating website. That poor dude had to fill it. I was like, I am not interested in none of you. I was so disgusted. I was like, oh, hell no. Y'all look like some damn roaches on here. You should see their face. I'm like, you shouldn't even be inboxing me. I was like, he said, I seen it. Oh, for real though. At least, okay, it's not just me bagging on the men, because they'd be like, she's a woman hater. She's too mean. Y'all motherfuckers deserve this shit. You deserve every ounce of this rap right here. Someone should have told you or shook you or something so you would know better, damn it. Girl, I can't even. Golly. Hey, babe, you want me to go get your nails done? I'm going to start asking the dudes online. I'm going to just start, hey, babe, you need me to get your nails done? Colleen said I couldn't even get their nails done. That's pretty. We're all going to be sitting around with some jacked up nails done. We ain't got our nails done. The dude ain't got their nails done. have some Bigfoot nails. I'm done with these fools. Oh, Colleen, if you ever want to die laughing, go on one of these dating sites. They're trying to put me, okay, I'm on Plenty of Fish. They're trying to transfer me over to that other app, Tinder. Girl, let me tell you, if you ever go on Tinder, some goblins are going to pop up at your door. I remember once this dude popped up. I swear to God, it was the damn demon popped up. And they don't want nothing. They're trying to get some sex, and they look like some damn demons. You better carry some holy water in your purse, for real. You better just throw it at them and run. I swear to God. I see the damn demon pulled up on me. I was like, oh, no, it wasn't in my house. It was somewhere else because they ain't coming to the damn door. Oh, for real. They said, don't forget my eyelashes. I'm telling you, Anthony. That's what it is. I need to tell them that. I'm going to inbox them that, hey, babe, you need to get your nails done. You need some eyelashes, boo. I got you. And then I just blocked their account because I ain't buying them shit. Oh, I'm glad he recognizes that. Oh, shit. Oh, hold on, you guys. Hold on.